Vanessa's Van Life Journey. I am Vanessa. And I'm building out a van. And her name is Sunshine. Sunshiny days. Her name is Sunshine. So how are you guys doing today? Come on in and thumbs up the live stream. I am getting ready to do some work on the van. I got my electrolytes water. I'm getting a late start, but it is better late than never. But. It is better late than never. So I'm about to take the blankets out of the van and my mattress. And throw them in the front seat. How y'all doing? Hello. And hi. Good morning, good evening, good afternoon. Whatever time it is, wherever you're at. Let's see what we can get done today. These bees are flying around here. They say you can catch more bees than honey, but I ain't trying to catch no bees. I ain't trying to catch no bees. What I'm working on today, trying to get this wood Hello, everybody. Come on in. Let me see if it's going to be easy to. This is going to be easy to wheel through. Something is in my pot scratching me. Hey, everybody. Okay, yeah. can screw on that. That's cool. I can screw on that. I don't know if I need to put it. I'm gonna be able to screw into that. That's cool. I'm gonna have to sink a hole. So basically, what I need to do now is I need to make a hole for this on here. I need to make a hole for this one. And I need to see where I put my wood at. I need to see if I want one of these over here. I think I can put one of these right here. Extra wire coming over here. Hi everybody, welcome to Vanessa's Vanlife. I'm Vanessa and I'm building out a van. Her name is Sunshine. I put the ceiling in and right now I am getting ready to close this little section off with this piece that I have here. But I need to wire up my turn on and off switches that so right now I'm just making this out. I'm gonna add one of these right here. I was gonna add one to the back. I might end up buying another one and adding one to the back as well. So I can have one over here in the front, one over here, sitting here checking out, or when I have the camera on the top of here, I can be charging my phone or whatever. So I'm gonna have that extra option. So I after 3 p.m. I have been staying up late at night, writing subscribers' names and just doing all other kind of stuff with my paint. So basically, what I'm gonna do is just put this on top of the wood, trace out the holes, and then just drill the holes out. Trace out the holes and drill the holes out. And that looks fine to me. I'm really not worried about the positioning of it. It looks fine to me where it is. You know, I got this right here, so I do want to go up higher with that. So let me just move that up. I'm gonna move it up higher. I didn't drill the holes out yet, so I can move it up higher. So let me bring that up a little higher than what I had it. And let me see where that is going to be on here. I think that looks good there. And so I'm gonna go get my drill and drill these holes, and then I have to make a slot for these right here. I'm not quite sure how exactly to cut this square out, but I have two of these to add to this. So yeah, that's what I'm doing. I'm gonna cut these holes out before I paint this, so I can sand everything out and paint it. And I'm gonna be gold leafing this and spray painting it as well. But you guys know I want to put the mildew protector paint on everything in the van, everything is wood. So I'm gonna be painting this first, cutting the holes out first, and painting this first, and then I will do the gold leafing. I'm probably not gonna get to that all today because I'm getting a late start. But anywho, let's get started. Okay, y'all, I'm about to drill this thing out. Drill my holes out. Y'all come in the chat and say hello. Y'all watching, but y'all not saying hello. Let me get the drill bit for this thing. So I'm gonna need a hole saw to drill this through. So what you're gonna need to drill this hole through is a hole saw, and you just want to make sure it's gonna be the right size. And I think that's gonna be the right size for the hole that I need it to be. I already got the hole space marked out on my board, so all that is left to do. This is the cover. So you drill the hole, and then after you drill the hole, sand it out, you put this on it, and that covers up that hole, and you just stick the other part through on that. So I already hooked up one over here like that. So it's pretty easy and simple. So that's what I'm about to do now. So as you can see, I have the holes on here. I want to drill up higher, so I'm going to disregard these holes. And as you can see, I just take my little bit, put it in the middle, so I could drill out that hole. First hole drilled out. Let's see. Let's get the other part of this and just see if this will fit through here. This is the piece you want to go through the hole. So that's going to fit through there. So that hole is the right size. So we can continue and drill out the second hole. Yay! Yay, 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 yay. Okay, let's do the same thing to this one. gonna have to file this out, y'all. Okay, y'all. So next, I need to take this off right here because I have to push that through the wood and I have to get the measurement. So I'm gonna have to take this off. But I need to remember exactly how these wires up. So right now, this is gonna be facing up in the up position. Ooh, let me make sure this thing comes. Okay, I had these on the right. So this is gonna be facing in the up position. Let me face that up. And then we're going to see where these are at. So when it's in the up position like this, we'll do our own down position. Let me do the work. Let me put that up. Okay. So we need these letters, 35A, to be facing up in that position, like that. We got one down here that didn't have anything on it. Then we got the black right here, the blue next to it, and the white at the bottom. So we need to remember that. We need to remember that because if it's going up like that, the letter's going up, black, blue, and white. So now I need to pull this off. This is going to be hard to do because sometimes these things, when you put them on, they are very tight. So it's hard to pull them off. So we need to pull this off, place this kind of where we need it to get our measurement. Okay, y'all, I got to take this thing off. Hey there, Earth Wisdom. How you doing? I look like I could be a part of your family. How y'all doing? Okay, you guys, so I need to take this off and, oh, okay, well, it did, that one wasn't that hard. Okay, that one. Oh, man, am I gonna be able to fix that? This came off the blue wire. It came off. Hold on, let me see if Charlene can help me get this off of here without messing with it. Now I need to transfer the size of this to my wood so I can cut a hole for this to go through, which is kind of going to be hard because you can't really put that flat on there. But yeah, some kind of way I'm going to have to figure this out. And I have to do the same thing for this one right here. Okay, y'all, let me try to transfer these measurements. To this thing. Y'all come on in and thumbs up the live stream. Let me see how far apart I want these things to be. We got this. I want the biggest one at the bottom, and then this one at the top. I might need to leave room. I think I'm just gonna drill a hole in here and then ream it out with the saw. So y'all, I just kind of put this on here and kind of traced it. Now I'm gonna get a drill bit and just drill this out, and hopefully I can come along with the jigsaw and trace it out with the jigsaw, ream it out with the jigsaw. Y'all, let me go get my drill bit. Charlene, did you put that little slate thing aside for Pauline that I had gave Paula? I think it was in your stuff. That little slate thing that I had bought for her. Slate. Who you talking to? You did what by my door? Oh. Yeah. That's why we didn't know when we bought it. We thought it could fit anything, but it did fit on my Okay, y'all, I'm getting a drill bit. Maybe I can get one a little bigger. If I get a drill bit almost the size of that hole, okay, I think I'm gonna use this one. Okay, y'all, I went. Where did it go? Am I blind as a bat or what? I just dropped this thing on the ground and I do not see it. Oh my goodness. I need some help. Oh, never mind. I dropped something on the ground and I couldn't find it. I'm blind as a bat. Okay, y'all. So, I went and got these bits. I need to drill out these holes or cut them out. So I'm just going to get this bit that's almost the size of that hole. Do a couple of holes there. And it'll kind of do most of the work for me. So I need to put this bit into my drill. And we're just going to drill this out. And then I could just take the, I don't know if this one is too big for this one. Let's see. And now I could just take the my saw Okay, y'all, so basically all I'm gonna do is just take this and that out. And then I'll see if this could fit up in there, which can't. So I need to make that hole a little bigger. But let's see this one. If y'all have a better way to do this, leave it in the comments bar below, because I got to do this a couple of more times. So if you got a suggestion on a better way to do this, let me know. This one kind of, sort of, almost fits, but not really. I think it needs to be a little longer and a little wider. And I think I'm gonna make this end a little let's try it. This is the smallest one. Yep. That'll go in there. That'll go up in there. And now we need to do the same to this one. If y'all know of a better way to do this, let me know. Like I say, I do have more that I need to do. So this needs to go down up in here, and it's not wide enough yet. So it's not wide enough, nor is it long enough. still not wide enough. And I don't think it is long enough either. I'm just taking a little bit off at a time. Let me try this. Not quite there yet. Hopefully this fits. Not quite. Still not quite. Almost. You know how they say, so close but yet so far, so close but yet so far. Almost, but not quite. I think I'm gonna get the sander thing. That might do it, but I need to sand it out some more. Yeah, I think that's gonna be enough. I'm gonna sand this out and that'll make it better. I Okay, y'all, let me go get the file to sand. What are you doing over here? Better not be boo-booing, because you like to boo-boo everywhere. Nah, I can mess with you. You mess with me. Judy. Okay, y'all, I just got a file with some sandpaper on it. I think this is a metal file, but this is what I use it for, just to get into tight places. That you don't have another file to help you get into. I just put a piece of sandpaper around it. And when you got something that's a little tight fitting, just sand it out. And you should be able to ease up on that fit. So you're not just smoothing and then sanding it, which you want to do that. But you also making that hole a little wider. So this came up. That's going to come off when I sand it. And if it leaves a gap, I can wood fill it. But all my holes, I want to sand them down. I need to put on my gloves. Now let's see if this fits. Yep, that goes in there. It's going to push in just fine. I don't want to push it all the way in. It might not be perfect, but it might not be a perfect cut. I'm just a girl. I'm just a girl doing this by myself. I'm not a professional. I'm a single woman. Uh-oh. That's kind of off, but I could feel that with some wood putty. I'm just a girl. I am not a professional. One day I hope to be a professional, but you got to learn. You got to do it to learn. Some people scared to do stuff and they never learn. And I'm not scared to do stuff and mess it up, because that's how you learn. I could do all things through Christ who strengthens me. But that don't mean it's going to be perfect. That don't mean it's going to be perfect. But when it's done, it's going to be something that you accomplished that you didn't know you could do. And only the people that talk about what you're doing is the people who don't get up and do nothing. Because anybody else that get up and do it, they'll be like, oh, you did a good job. I know that's hard. I tried to do that myself, and it was hard. The people who can't do it, ain't gonna do it, is the ones who talk about it. But the ones who know how hard it is will be like, oh, you did that. Some people will cheer you on, and some people will talk about you. Don't say, oh, I think this is cute. If you take your hand off of it, it's Pauline. She didn't want it until you seen it, but once you seen it, girl, she's done that to me several times. So, them little stains she got up in her hand, I was looking at them and walked away. Oops, sorry. Whatever. So, how much was it? Look at it and just thinking about it. Don't think. You better grab it and put it in your basket and think about it while you Charlie, you better thinking about it while you shopping. Don't even be thinking about it and doing this, but you can't do this. You can't be up there. Will that work for me? Girl, look, Charlie. Will that work for me? Here she comes. You cannot think about shit around. Oh, if you know, you know. Like, you know. I learned. She taught me. Okay, y'all, this one right here, that's gonna be a little wide. I'm gonna have to fill that in with some wood filler. And this right here, um, I think, yeah, this is the front side. I'm gonna have to fill this in right here with some wood filler. So let me do that now. And I don't know when I'm gonna fill this in with wood filler. I don't know when I'm gonna do that. when it's in there or what. I ate my eggs though this morning. I ate some protein and some butter. Okay, y'all, so I'm gonna take this wood filler. Hmm, can I get it out? I don't know if it's stopped up. I had to dig in here to get this open to make this stuff come out. I got to let this dry off, y'all. Okay, y'all, I got that done. I'm gonna let this dry so I can sand it. Then I need to paint it. So yeah, that's what I'm about to do with it. Hey there, Wolf. How you doing? Come on in and thumbs up the live stream, y'all. I got to wait for that other thing to dry. So let me see what else I could do in the meantime and in between time. Okay, y'all. I think I'm gonna have to buy another one of those things. I think I might put another one back here. I don't know that extra wire that I have, if I'm gonna use it over here on this thing or run another wire in the ceiling. I think I'm just gonna use, or I could hijack that other wire and run them into each other. That way I could still have an extra wire over here. I think that's what I'm gonna do. But I think I am gonna have another one over here where I can have a USB plug back here as well. So, yep, I think I'm gonna do that. So, what I could do is for the USB plug. Y'all, I'm trying to figure out what I'm doing. I'm trying to see what I'm doing. Oh, I know what I could be figuring out. Y'all, when I close this door, bothers me. When I close this door, it bothers me. So I want to do something to this door. And I think this thing that's already cut out, it's already cut out. It's cut out perfect to this. I think I might just go and use this and paint it. And Charlene, let me ask you a question. Can you come over here for a minute? You're going to have to come sit down inside. Come sit down. Have a seat. You got to come in. Close the door back. So you know that door bothers me and I want to do something about it. Mm-hmm. But close it more. The bottom part right there, is nothing I'm going to do to that. So I was thinking that I can spray paint that and gold leaf that part down there. But should I just take that part off and spray paint it and gold leaf it, or should I cut a piece of wood that size and trim it and gold leaf the wood? Or just spray paint that and gold leaf it?
Yeah, we'll spray paint that and gold leaf it. If it'll stick to it. But if you add another piece of wood on it, it's going to stick out even further.
No, I'm talking about just cut that pattern to the wood and just put the wood up there. That thinner piece of wood.
Cardboard or plastic?
That's plastic.
I would just go. If it'll stick, I would just put it right over it.
Okie dokie. I don't know when I pull that off if that door gonna need insulating too.
No, I'm sure it will.
Thanks for the information. I need one of them popper things. I used this other thing you had the other day, but I don't think it was the thing that's made for it. I don't know if you have one of them popper tools. I put some on my Amazon wish list, but ain't nobody ordered it for me yet. I guess I'll just try to use this. So y'all, since I gotta lay start while I'm waiting on that other thing to dry. This door bothers me when I close it. I don't like the way it looks. I don't know what I'm gonna do to it. I don't know if I'm gonna upholster this part up here or just leave it like this. I do not know. But I know I want to gold leaf this part right here. I didn't know if I should just take this off and get a piece of wood and cut it to size, or just try to paint this and gold leaf it. So that's what I'm going to try to do now. Spray paint this and gold leaf it so at least the door will look a little something, something. And then I think I'm going to paint the rest of the door too. Gold and gold leaf that as well. Now the rest of this part up here, I might have to make a pattern to this like I did this to close this in temporarily, y'all, because I can't afford the window that goes here. So yeah, we're gonna have to close this off temporarily until we get a window. But I still want the door to look cute when I close the van, so I'm about to pop this off. I don't know if I need to sand it to get the spray paint to stick. This is plastic, so I don't know. But we about to find out. We about to find out. Let me turn y'all around. We about to find out. We gonna find out today. We multitasking, working on multiple things at one time. I could be having y'all on the charger while I'm in the van because eventually I'm gonna have to bring y'all outside. So let's charge y'all while we in here. I think I'm gonna have to spray paint these too. One got two and one got one. No, both of them got two. I'm gonna have to go get my bucket. And clean this off. I had another one of these things that popped on the ground. Can't find it. Where did it go? Where did it go? I don't see it. So, I got to unscrew this thing right here. They got screws at the bottom. I got to see what kind of bit. Did my pants just get snagged on it? That's some kind of star. That's some kind of star bit. I meant to put my gloves on, and I still didn't put my gloves on yet. That is going to be hard to get out. That's going to be hard to get off. What do you want? Sorry to keep bothering you, Charlene.
Hey.
I got a question, girl. This thing down here. This thing down here, you got to come over here again. Let me turn y'all around. You have to come. That thing down there got screws at the bottom, and they the star screws. So I got my screwdrivers to try to see which one fit. If they're too long, you can't even. Yeah, look.
I gotta start wrapping. I think.
What that mean?
You put it on a ratchet.
Oh. Yeah, but it's not gonna be long enough. Oh, maybe it will fit on the side. Hold on, my tool's right there. I might have one in that kit. Under there.
No, you ain't got one.
This kit's supposed to have everything. It's for free.
I'm talking about they shaped like a star. Let's see if I can find it.
Y'all, Charlene went to go see if she got what I need. I'm still feeling kind of wobbly, y'all.
You need to check the other place. See these shaped like a star.
I don't know. Look at that. Whatever I got. Small thing. I don't know what connects my small one. And my small one probably. That was 3 eggs. You need the small one. I don't see it in my bag, so I don't know where it's at. It ain't over there. I listen to. I don't think it's that he don't like him. I think he's just territorial. Yeah. I think if you let him out and they come through, he ain't gonna be biting it. I think he all bark. He just a territorial. He a male. Oh, Charlene, here go mine. I found mine. It's in my battery thing. Well, over there while I was looking at my battery. Thank you, man. The one on the end is not the same kind of screw as the other one. Let me see if this works. I don't know, should I put some insulation in there or not? We got to go mix some water up. The screw fell on the ground. I can't find it. Ugh. I don't see it.
It pulled it right up out of the ground.
What?
It pulled the cement and everything right up out of the ground.
You gotta be kidding me.
Those little snag it hit, it pulled the whole thing up out of the ground.
Oh my God.
So now I gotta get some stakes and stake it and then nail it.
Maybe you gotta dig the cement down for it.
It pulled it out like it was nothing. It deep. Good.
Okay, y'all, I need to go get some water to wipe the whole door down and wipe this down. I'll be back. Okay, y'all, this door is really dusty and dirty. So I'm gonna have to clean this. So I went and made up some water. I went and made up some water so I can clean this door. So let me close the door so I can clean it. You can't clean it if it ain't closed.
Alright, I'm going back in.
So Charlene, the door do have some gaps where it needs to be.
What?
The door, it
Where?
could be insulated, but it got so much wire and stuff running through there.
Uh-huh.
Do you think it's a good idea to put some insulation up in there?
You can put something thin if you want.
Some what?
Something that's thin.
Well, that insulation is kind of thin. Hold on, y'all. Let me turn y'all around.
What's in there?
Nothing. See all them wires? You can't really see them till you get in. Which they look like they down. Maybe just one layer of insulation on top of them won't hurt.
Yeah. Can you go right on top of this?
You got to go on the inside because the board going on top of that.
Yeah, just do something. I mean, it's a big door and not to have nothing on it.
Yeah. Bye. Go in the house. My battery must be dead. My battery must be dead. I should have had this one on the charger too. I know I just heard a boop. I think my battery died. Uh-oh. Wow. I hope I ain't wasted that water on my batteries over there. I'm trying to see what y'all seeing. Okay. I got y'all pulled up. Ain't nobody talking to me though, so. I'm gonna clean this door, wipe this door down. I'm gonna be sanding this door and painting it as well. And putting some insulation behind it. I haven't decided what I'm going to do with this part yet. But this is a lot. A lot. I don't have the money for this window. So we're just going to have to make something. To cover this up. All of this is really dusty and dirty. All of this is gonna show, I don't know, like what kind of frame I'm gonna put around that. I'm gonna have to figure that part out. So this is the part we about to work on now. I don't know what happened to that. Is that in the front? Did that just happen, or was that already like that? I didn't see that on there. I think that just happened. Maybe I need to get a piece of wood, thin like this, and redo it over, because I didn't see this just now. But because I'm going to spray paint it, and I don't know if that just happened. I guess I have to put some tape on that in the back. Maybe I could heat this with the heat gun or something. I don't know, child. Somebody is cooking. I smell some good old food. Okay, this have a hole in it. I don't recall seeing that hole just now. But I'm going to put some tape over the back, maybe with a piece of cardboard to make it go in. Hey there, Coco. Use the hollow space in the door for storage. That's gonna be a window eventually. I'm just gonna close it in for now. But eventually that'll be a window. I might find like a picture or something to put there. I don't know. Okay, yeah, this other thing, I don't know if I just put this hole in here or it was already there. I didn't see it. So I'm going to put a piece of cardboard on this side and take that down. I wish I had, do I have something else that I can use? I was trying to see if I had a piece of plastic or something. All I got is this cardboard. Maybe just the tape only will work. don't know if I could sand this, so let me see. And I don't know if I could fill that hole with some wood filler. It still didn't fill in like I wanted it to. But it might be all right because it don't look like that. I'm gonna try it again, but let me do this. The sun is going down, baby. The sun gonna be going down in a little bit. I had all this gold spray paint at the trailer, and I brought it with me. I didn't know why I brought it with me. But I was like, you better bring that paint with you, girl. You might need that. So I brought it with me. And I'm glad I did because I do need it. I do need it. So, I'm glad I did bring it with me. Okay, y'all, I took the thing down. It has a little hole in it right here, but I didn't see it first. I don't know what happened to it, but I put some tape on the back of it, and we're gonna spray paint this. I just got these sanding it down so it can take the paint really well. Anything that you spray paint, you want to sand it first. this down. I do have a towel. Again, I'm gonna have to let it dry. I got a towel right here with some warm water. So let's wipe this down. And let it dry, and then we'll go back to just come out. Yeah, we want to get that out. Hey there, Chevette. Chevrolet. How you doing? Thumbs up the live stream. Subscribe to the channel. I'm doing a van build. I'm building out my van and converting it into a tiny home on wheels. This is my van. 2020 Ford Transit. We're gonna let that dry for a minute. I bought some stuff the other day from Hobby Lobby. That I need right now. I think it's in the house. some of this stuff at Hobby Lobby the other day. Some gold leaf, because I know I was going to gold leaf my refrigerator. And I bought some more spray, adhesive, and some sealer. $77 for this stuff. $79. This one is $7.99. I actually need some more adhesive and some more sealer, possibly some more gold leaf. So the next time we go to Vegas, I need to go back by Hobby Lobby because I didn't know that I was going to be doing my back doors. I didn't think about doing the rest of this stuff, so I'm going to need more paint. I'm going to need more paint. I'm going to need more adhesive and stuff. Okay, you guys, so I just wiped that off. I have this Rust-Oleum metallic finish rich paint. I think I got this one from Home Depot. I prefer this color, so I'm gonna need to go and buy about probably 4 more cans of this from Home Depot. I think it's like $4.99 or something like that. A can, and I got my little handy dandy spray thing that everybody needs because it just makes it so much easier to spray. So I'm about to spray this, put a couple of coats on it, and then we're going to do some gold leafing. And because this is going to be the base and the gold leaf is going to go on top, you don't really have to make it perfect, but you do want to cover the whole perimeter of it, give it a couple of coats, and then you're going to put your gold leaf on top of that. Hopefully y'all can see me. I don't think this is going to work on this one. I was going to say, did I not use this for this before? It wasn't going on, but this little handle is so handy dandy. I need to go buy some more cans of this paint from Home Depot. I only got this can and one other can left. is almost empty because I used this for something else the other day. So that's not a full can. I'm going to do one more coat after this dry till I empty that can. We're going to empty that can on here. Which is not. It's kind of almost dry. Oh, in a couple of spots, but it's kind of instantly dried. Can't wait to see it completed. Mr. Chevrolet, so you are subscribed to the channel. So I put the ceiling up last week. I got the ceiling and I got the lights up. I need to countersink my holes and fill them with wood putty and then sand them lightly and paint them so you can't see the holes in the ceiling. So I need to do that. And right now what I'm working on is covering this side piece right there and enclosing that and putting my switches, my cutoff switches in here so I could turn my lights on and off when I come in the van. I'm going to put a charger thing here so I can charge my phones and whatever else I need to charge. And yeah, I'm going to close that in. And back here in the back, I'm probably going to have another switch back here on the inside the cabinet to turn, to have to charge my phones and stuff. And I'm going to have a cutoff switch back here as well. Haven't decided where exactly I'm going to put all that. But yeah, we are going to have that. I might add the cutoff switches in my cabinet that I'm going to have up here. So that way the wiring can just come up this way and I could just have the cutoff switches right there. So I might do that. And I don't know where I'm going to be putting my all my battery chargers and my things to look at everything. I might put it in the cabinet right here, so I might have to wire some more wires over here to see some stuff. I call myself running extra wire in the ceiling, but girl, I need to run some extra wire. I think I'm gonna have to take that middle ceiling down. Yes, I am, and I love your channel so much. You are tons of fun and a bundle of joy. I also have a great relationship with God as well. He will always be the best. Oh, yes, God is good. I love the Lord. He is my best friend. He is my everything. I don't need nothing else. Like when you go on them survival trips, and they say you can only take 5 things, 10 things with you. The first thing is God. That's what I'm taking with me, baby. I need G-O-D. Can't live without him. Can't live without him and ain't gonna even try. tried before. I didn't know him. But once I found him and found out who he is, can't live without him. And ain't gonna try. I want to empty this can on here. And I'm thinking about covering these holes. Can I close those holes in with some wood putty? Or can I put some gold leaf over them holes? I'm gonna try to put some gold leaf over those holes. Let me make sure the other can is the same as this one. I need to make sure I buy the same paint. Because I'm gonna have to go to Walmart. Nope. I don't remember which one I bought from Walmart, but I'm gonna take both of them cans and take a picture of both of them cans. We're gonna let this dry. And then we are going to spray our glue on this. This is gonna be a real quick, easy project. Oh, she's an athlete for a U.S. team. What is that? What is that? What is that? I don't know what that is. I can't pronounce that. Hey, Lola. It would be good idea to put a control instrument. What does that mean? Control instrument. What you talking about? So it's dry, and this is just the base. The gold leaf is gonna go on top of that. So you guys, it's not taking long for that paint to dry. And that's just the base. The gold leaf is gonna go on top of this. The gold leaf gonna be all over it. So you just wanna give it a general color. So in the gaps where you don't see the gold leaf, that the thing is painted gold. I think it's covered pretty well. Kind of trying to decide if I just need to do a solid piece of wood. But I had a piece of wood over here that was a thin piece of wood. before dark. Okay, the first thing I'm gonna do, you guys, is spray this. I'm not gonna spray it all over, but the area that I want to work in, um, can is empty. Can is empty. I tried to keep it because I thought something else was in there, girl. Ain't nothing else in there. So you got the adhesive, metallic adhesive spray. You can get this from Hobby Lobby, Michaels. I don't know why I like Hobby Lobby better. So you're just gonna spray that on here. And this is the area I'm gonna work with first. And then I take my gold leaf. Now they have packages of gold leaf that are the gold leaf flakes. I don't like those. I bought one of those by accident, and I don't like it. I like to break mine up into the sizes and the shapes that I want to break it up in. So it comes into a whole sheet like this. Where did it just go to? It flew somewhere. It comes in a whole sheet. It's very thin, very easy to break up. I just like to take a piece of it and put it down. I like to break it up myself, and see it's flying away. That's not gonna stick over there because I don't have no glue over there. I don't like to put the whole sheet down. And to me, you get more in a pack this way. You get more sheets for the same price. Even though I have some more pieces of the flakes that I might use, but to me that one is a little more problematic. But I like this one because you can make the flakes. make them the size that you want them to be. I got stuff flying away. We can't afford for this to fly away. We need this, every piece. You decide how much flake you want in one area, one spot. You decide. Let me raise y'all up and let y'all see this. You decide how you want to do this. Like where else you want to put a piece. How spaced out you want it. If you're not liking the way it look, you just add some more to it. Now I don't like to put the whole sheet on here at one time, because to me that don't look right, but I did put a whole sheet on by accident one time on something else, and I ended up, oh, my sheets are flying away. Girl, my sheets are flying away. That's a whole sheet that just flew away. We cannot afford that. The neighbors next door now, dogs are barking. I guess they want to get over here because they've been jumping the fence and coming over here every day. And every night. They come during the night and the day. And Miss Charlene fixed the fence. Girl, they was hopping over something that the other people got on their property where they could jump. Girl, they was bringing their little butts over here. So Miss Charlene fixed it where they can't come over. And I guess they is barking because they mad. It's been a couple of days since they have been over here. I think they trying to get to the German Shepherd because I don't know what they want with him. But obviously they want something with him. And then I take my hand, y'all. Like after I get through with a section, I just take my hand and flatten it out and get any excess flakes off. You want to do that before you seal it. And see, I don't want it to be too full, but I don't want it to be too spaced out, but I don't want it to be a whole sheet. So I kind of just like to fill in the spaces. And that's why I like to break it up, even though I got them flakes that's already made up. But I bought that by accident. That was not, I didn't like it. But I like this because I like to fill in the space, but I want it to be broke up. I don't want the space to be empty, but I don't want it to be one sheet, if you know what I mean. See, like what I'm doing, taking little pieces and putting it in there. And you want to lay the pieces flat, because if you don't, then it will just roll up and it won't even do anything. So you want to lay it flat. See how I'm just putting little pieces in between the other spaces. Now I probably can take them flakes and use it for this, but I didn't really like the flakes. They was too problematic to pull apart, and it's all just bunched up in one bag. I didn't like that. But I'm liking the way this looks. And all the control space in one view. Okay. But I think I'm gonna put them, I might put them inside of, my upper cabinet, and I could just open it up and see it. Nothing would be in that cabinet but that. I'm thinking about it. But I haven't decided where I'm gonna put them at yet. This wind is, I thought I was gonna be able to finish this today, but this gonna take some time, girl. Look at that. That wind just blew that straight out my hand. I might need to do this in the van. Yep, I think I need to move to the van, because that wind is just taking this stuff straight out my hand. I ain't got no gold leaf to waste like that. Let's move to the van with this. That way, even when the sun goes down, I can continue to work on this. And I thought I was recording on my other phone. I forgot that needed to be on the charger. So that phone is dead. Okay, let me put this other phone on the charger. And okay, that wind was blowing everything out of my hand. All my gold leaf. So I spray painted, I sprayed the adhesive up to this point. So that's how I know where to stop. That's how I know where to stop at. Ooh, that wind was just blowing. So now we can sit down. Why didn't I do this here in the first place? And that way I could just work on this tonight. I kind of want to fill the whole thing up, but in broken pieces, not one sheet. I got my phone right here. I can reach out comments. Oh, your girlfriend have autism? Okay, I'm going to spray. I'm going to have to leave my doors open too while I'm in here working on this tonight because we don't want these chemicals. I might pull out the bag of the pieces. I didn't like it, but we got a lot of space to cover. So you just spray your adhesive down. Take your pieces. Now this piece right here, where the dip is, I wasn't too worried about that because I think I can camouflage that dip. I thought I could camouflage it, so I wasn't too worried about it. Let me get the flakes and let's see if we could use those. But I like the whole sheets because you can make it as big. Or as small as you want to. And you get so many sheets in that package. This bag like this just comes like this. I don't think this is a good bargain. And I don't like it. I just think this is sheets that got tore up and they didn't want to throw them away. But look how I don't like it. Too much of it come. Like I think it's a waste because you got to actually pick through this to make it stick. I don't like it. But I'm going to try to use it, but I don't like it. I think it's messy and it's not as controlled. I don't like it. I don't even like the way it looks on the. You got to see. You got to literally take each piece of loose, and it's all just. I don't even like the way that looks. But I got this whole bag, but I can't use this because I don't like that. I can't do it. I can't do it. It don't do what I want it to do. It's real messy and it's just, it don't look right. And then it's little bitty pieces. You might want a bigger piece somewhere than that. Yeah, I don't like that. Don't buy the flakes. That's my suggestion. Just buy the sheets. I think you get a better bargain anyway by buying the sheets. My opinion. And see how that looks? I don't like the way that looks. It's just, it look like trash to me. I don't like that. I think I'm gonna have to put some more glue over that to make that stick over what I just laid. don't know how much any packs it's gonna take to cover this, but I did buy about 4 or 5 or 6 packs. And Miss Charlene had some. I ended up using some of hers when I did my cabinet thing, so I replaced hers. So if I need some more before we go back to Vegas, I can just get some from her, and she had 2 packs. But I got about 5 or 6 packs. I think I'll have enough. Hopefully I won't use all of that on this, but it is what it is. I'm going to hold this up before I go any further though and see if I like the way, because I was kind of thinking maybe I should just cut a piece of wood this size and do it, because I don't know if I really like these, but I'm going to see how this look. Once I cover it up with this gold leaf, it's probably going to look better. But I don't want to cover the whole thing up with gold leaf if I ain't going to like it. Waste my product, child. So we about to look at this and see if I think this will work. Or if I need to do the wood. I think it'll work. Now that I'm covering it up. Yeah, I think once it's covered up completely, I just don't like the little honeycomb things that you see in there. But I think when it's covered up, hey, Miss Rose. I think when it's covered up, the honeycomb things like disappear a little. But yeah, I don't know what I'm going to do with these flakes, and I don't like these flakes, but we can't waste them. So I think I might throw these flakes on here and throw some of them on here. Oh, this I do not like the way this is. This is so, oh, this is so, oh, this is so garbage. I do not like the flakes, y'all. It's like garbage. No, I'm sorry. I can't use this. I was trying to make myself use it. But if I use this, I'm still going to have to go over it. So it's just a waste. I got to throw this away. I can't use this. So maybe I'll find something else to use it for that I don't know what I'll use that for. I don't like it. I don't like it. Can't force myself to like it. Whatever. It was just $3 and something cents. We're going to have to count our loss on that one. You have to look at them packages. I think I bought that by accident. Or I don't know if, because me and Miss Charlene had bought something together one day. I don't know if she bought that or I bought it. But whatever it was, no matter who bought it, it was an accident. Because, baby, no ma'am. We wasn't trying to get no flakes. I do not like that. It's not controlled. And they got it all thrown in the bag together. And, ugh. That is a hot mess, girl. No, ma'am. That's what we ain't gonna do. We'll do it like this. I do not like the flakes, but if you want to buy the flakes, you can. But not I, said the little red hen. This is time consuming. And meticulous. But it's worth it if that's the look you're going for. It's kind of like a marbled gold effect. Now, if you want to do black as your base coat and do the gold on top, I think that would be pretty. But I'm doing the gold on gold. Maybe one day I will do the gold on black. I need to spray these areas again. Maybe one day I'll do the gold on black. And see how that comes out. It's no method to the madness, no certain shapes or anything. I guess if you wanted to make a specific shape, you could probably cut it out through the paper before you pull it out. But for me and the design I'm going for, my objective is just to cover the whole thing as much as possible with broken pieces. I don't want a whole sheet, and I don't want to leave a lot of space between each piece, but I want it to just be broken. And you can use some small pieces, some big pieces, just however it breaks out. Let the design make itself. And I feel like it's going to be cute in the end once the whole thing is covered. But You can't control it. You just relax and let it flow. You know how the song go. If it don't fit, don't force it. Just relax and let it flow. What? What in the Donkey Kong is you talking about? If it don't fit. Huh? Okay. So yeah, I got a lot of spots in between. That's 2 or 3 sheets. I don't know, might have been 4. Might have been 4 or 5. I think, yeah. Because I forgot about outside. And you can use bigger pieces. The smaller pieces you use, the longer it's going to take. But if you want to use some bigger pieces in spots, you can. I actually prefer the smaller pieces. I prefer to use a lot of smaller pieces opposed to taking a big chunk out of crime. I prefer to just break it off. And you can kind of hold it up. I can like leave this up right here so I can look at it better. And see what's, I can see it better up. See like what spots are missing. And like this area right here, that's where I had put that gold leaf flake. I don't like that, how they look. So we want to cover that up. I put some more spray on it. Yeah, I do not like the flakes. They just make it look nasty. I still think this would have been better with a flat piece of wood instead of this right here. But we too far in. I don't like the honeycomb things that I'm seeing. They kind of do get covered up with the gold leaf, but in the spots where I don't have no gold leaf, I just don't like it. And when I don't like something and I try to force myself to deal with it, I usually end up doing it over. But guess what? I don't think. If I was going to do this over, I would stop now. And I kind of want to stop now, but child, sometimes perfection is overrated. Sometimes perfection is overrated, especially when your pocketbook is on a deficit. Like, sometimes you just have to use what you got. I think the wood for this, if I wanted to replace this wood, I think it's like $25. Which I still need some more wood for other stuff anyway. So it wouldn't have been a waste to buy the wood. But some things you could do right now, like if I wanted to do this wood, I'd have to go run to Home Depot. I'd have to go run to Home Depot right now. Do I have sticky stuff all over here? Yeah, I think I did. Can y'all see me? Maybe I'll pull it up a little more. See, that was a big piece. Some areas you could put big pieces. Some areas you can break them up and put big pieces if you want to. Mix the big with the small. Mr. Big. Mr. Big. Mix the big with the small. You could try to get through it quicker if you do bigger pieces. I might do some bigger pieces and just fill the whole thing up and then go back. I'm going to go ahead and spray the whole sheet. So I can put big pieces everywhere. So let me spray the rest. That way I know I got glue everywhere. Do. Hey, Miss Rachel. The artist is back in action, girl. This is just gold leafing. I ain't no artist. How are you doing today? I'm not no artist, even when I created that other piece of art, girl. That was just what God wanted it to be, because that was an accident. That wasn't nothing I seen or foreseen or planned or... Girl, that was an accident. I'm just going to go over the whole thing with some bigger pieces, so that way the whole thing will be covered and I can kind of see. What is the weather like, Miss Rachel? What is the weather like in Texas? Miss Charlene say it's supposed to get hot down here next week. Start getting hot. I've been complaining about the cold, but baby, I don't know. I think I get more done in the heat, but the heat be putting me to sleep too. Y'all, this is my door cover for the sliding door. Every time I close that door, it just bothers me. I have no idea what I'm doing with the door. I need a window for the door, but the window is $800. I don't have the money for the door window, so that's going to be the only window that I think I'm going to have in the back of the van. I mean, in this part of the van. We got the windows in the front. But we don't have the windows in the back. No windows in the back. No back door windows. So, with my other van, I didn't need the windows in the back because of how I had how I had it built out. But I don't know if I would have mind. You take for granted when you buy a van and it got windows in it, you don't add all that extra stuff in and be like, oh, it costs this much, girl. But when you got to pay for that stuff and buy it yourself and add it in, I kind of wish. I kind of wish the van would have had windows in the back and on the side because it'd have been better. It's easier to cover it. It's cheaper to cover it than to add it in. So yeah, I kind of wish the van would have had windows in it, but this was a company vehicle, so companies and cargo and all of that. So I just want to do the big sheets right now and kind of just get this filled in. And then I can go back. I can kind of fill it in and see how it look. It seemed like it was taking longer, me doing one section at a time. kind of want to get through with this tonight. But I have to I think I'm going to spray paint the door as well and gold leaf the outer perimeter of the door. So yeah, I think I'm going to have to go to Walmart tomorrow and get some more paint. And I'm going to need some more paint for my back door too. I probably need about 6 things of that paint. Did I use it all? Uh-oh, did I use a whole pack? I think I did. How many sheets come in the pack? Oh, I got one more sheet over here. I think some sheets flew away. One was flying away. One was flying away on the ground. Okay, let me see how many is in this pack. These cost $3.49. 25 sheets are in the pack. I use 25 sheets. Girl, it don't seem like it. I think some of these flew away. I need to go outside and find the rest of them. That don't seem like no 25 sheets I just used, but I guess I did. But I don't think I did, but it don't feel like it, but whatever. Miss Rachel say, I am good and you. It is pleasant evening, not too cool, 77 where I'm at. Okay, did you go to work today? How was work today? I am everyday people. How was work today? So y'all know the last time when I did my van build, I had the marble design on my closet doors. I think I'm going to do the gold leaf design on the closet doors as well. Because my cabinets, I think I'm going to do my cabinets and the whole thing, everything in orange. And then the accent color of whatever I decide is going to be the gold with the gold leaf. I am going to do a couple of pieces of art in here. I already did the art on the door, the flower. That kicked my butt. And I was going to do something else with the ceiling. And I'm kind of thinking about just adding the white gold leaf, the gold leaf in the ceiling. I'm thinking about doing that, but we are going to see as we go how everything looks. So basically, I just covered the whole piece with some big pieces of the gold leaf. And now I can go back in and fill in the area. So we used one pack, allegedly, that was 25 sheets. It didn't feel like 25 sheets to me, but allegedly it was 25 sheets. So we on our second pack. And I'm probably going to end up using the whole pack because I don't want a lot of gaps. I don't want the gaps. I like a full, I like them close and full. And this is something we could do in the van after dark, so that's good. I could work on my electrical system too. If I wanted to work on my electrical system and my wiring and all of that tonight, I could do that. It's good when it's things that you can work on the van. Any time of the day, if you had a shop to work on your van and you could keep the shop heated and you can keep the shop cool and you could drive your van in it, that would be great. Van City Vanlife just bought him a new van, y'all. I'm so happy for him. He is one of the people that inspired me to do van life. One of the people that I watched before I even had a van. Van City Van Life, I love him. He is so cool, so creative. He has built a wonderful community of van lifers in Canada and America. Like, so many people watch him. I think he have more subscribers in America than he do Canada. And he just bought him a brand new van. And he was a Ford man like me. His van, his other van that he'd been living in for like 5 or 6 years, was actually just like my van. Or my van was just like his van. It was a Ford E350 long wheelbase. So I kind of thought he was going to lean toward a Ford as well, but he doing so well on his channel, and he got a shop now. He got money. He sells a lot of t-shirts. He just has a good community of subscribers and fellow nomads. And so he bought a Mercedes. A blue Mercedes. I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it for him. But he's not the type of person to do his own van bill. He has money. So he's going to have the professionals do it. I think he may have done his insulation or some prepping or something. But he actually don't have to do nothing because he got so many companies that want to work with him. They'll give him some free work because he gonna, baby, people gonna see they work and they gonna get some business. So if I was him and I had the resources that he have, I guess I wouldn't do no van bill either. I wouldn't do no van bill. I would let the big boys do it. But he has a Mercedes. The Mercedes are long, y'all. I don't think they make a Ford, even the longest wheelbase in a Ford. I don't think it's as long as a Mercedes, but you're going to have some money. If you buy a Mercedes, you just don't have to have enough money to buy the Mercedes. You're going to have enough money to maintain that Mercedes, to get it worked on and stuff like that. So Mercedes, it's a nice vehicle and all, but everybody can't afford no Mercedes. Yeah, I don't think the Mercedes is but the Mercedes is like the luxury vehicle of van life. And you see a lot of people with those vehicles, but they got money. Like, they got money, they making money, somebody got some money somewhere. You just ain't buying no Mercedes. You're not gonna find no Mercedes even for sale for 20, 30,000. If you do, something wrong with it. I'm just saying. Because the resale value of the Mercedes is like $70,000 with some miles on it. $70,000 and $80,000 with miles on it. So yeah, it felt like I needed some more glue over here, so that don't feel too sticky to me. I need some more glue, so. That looks pretty good, y'all, but it's not how I want it. I need to cover more spaces, and I definitely need some more glue. But I'm so happy for Van City Van Life. He's an awesome van lifer, and he's making the big bucks, opening up his own companies, getting ready to start selling the things for vans. So he has got a whole business going on. He's making some big bucks. I love to see people turn their hard work into a business. And anybody could do that. Anybody could turn their hard work into a business. But you can't let your left hand know what your right hand doing, because I don't care how loved you are in the real world or on YouTube, you're going to always have haters. It's a lot of YouTubers that I watch that have 300,000, 400,000, 500,000 subscribers, even 1 million. And they talk about the haters. Wow. I'm like, can those little lowlifes go find a rock to crawl up under? Like, why is it that your life is consistent of, you don't have a life when your life, your time, your energy is wasted on hating on somebody else? I've seen this other YouTuber the other day talking about the haters and how he made a whole video pretending to he said something in the video because he knew the trolls were gonna come out. He wanted to block the trolls. So he said something in the video that he knew all the trolls were gonna respond to in the comments, and he blocked every last one of them in the video. He was like, it's too much trouble. He was like, it's too much trouble to go on my channel and find every single comment of the troll. So he made a video saying something in the video that he knew the trolls would respond to in the comments. And then he blocked them all in that video. He got you, girl. He got you. So it's so sad that people are on YouTube minding their own business, doing their own thing, and people who don't have a life, don't have morals, just troll people. Like, I'm glad I got a better sense of connection to myself, that I am not. I'd rather be on YouTube doing what I do all day, every day, not bothering nobody, than to be on YouTube bothering somebody, sitting around talking about somebody. And all the people that go to these channels to talk about somebody, to troll somebody, to comment on people's videos, they not getting paid. They ain't making a dime. You are not making one single penny to be a troll. But you want to talk about the other person that's on YouTube that's making a living off of it. Even if they ain't making a whole lot, they still more productive than you. They getting paid for their time and energy. You not even getting paid to be a troll. Well, you're going to get paid one day. Because one day you're going to have to stand before God and you're going to get paid for being a troll. But it ain't going to be no good payment. But yeah, it's a lot of YouTubers that I do watch, and they be talking about them trolls. It's another man that do camping videos. He have a lot of subscribers, and he be talking about them trolls. He be talking about them trolls. It be so funny. Like, everybody got trolls. I'm like, oh my goodness. Like, why can't these people just, they always telling you what you should be doing, and like his trolls be trying to tell him, don't do this, and don't do that, and don't do this, and this man got a successful channel, this man is traveling the world, this man go camping, he eat good, he eat steaks, he drink wine, he smokes cigars, he's sending his children to college, his wife is living good. He living the life that you can only imagine living. You can't even afford half of the things that man is affording. You can't afford them steaks that man eating. Them steaks probably cost $100 a piece. You can't even afford that, and you gonna sit on this man's channel, troll him, hate on him, and tell him what he should and should not be doing. First of all, if you're watching somebody on YouTube, they must be doing something right. I don't care if you like them or don't like them. They must be doing something right because they got your attention. They must be doing something right because they got your attention. So, and they're doing something positive with their time. Like, that's the most important thing. To find something, people need to find something productive and positive to do with their time. It's a lot of people that suffer from depression. It's a lot of people that suffer from attention deficit disorders and all kind of mental illnesses. But I promise you, if you find something productive, don't just do anything just to be doing it. Do something productive. Do something godly. Do something that God will be pleased with you doing. Do something that is gonna benefit your life. Don't do nothing that is gonna cause a repercussion. Like trolls might think they doing something to have fun or whatever, but it's gonna cause a repercussion. It's gonna cause judgment on your life. Don't do nothing that is gonna cause you to be judged by God or could get you in trouble. Like some of these trolls, they don't know when to stop. Like these other people, now they're a Christian couple and they do YouTube and they have a successful channel too. They had a troll to call CPS on them multiple times. In the state that they're in, it is against the law to call CPS and make a false report. The state that they're in. I think all states should have their rules. Y'all, it's so many YouTubers that have kids that are being trolled and CPS is being called every day on these people. These people have to take drug tests because of the trolls. I think that is so evil. But anyway, the trolls called CPS on these couple on YouTube, and they are a Christian couple, and they got a little money. So they hired a private investigator because even though you call CPS anonymously or you call any agency anonymously on a person, they can legally find out who you are. So CPS told the couple that y'all can find out who the person is. We can't tell y'all, but if you hire a lawyer, you can get the information to who called on you. So they hired a lawyer. And they found out who the person was that called CPS on them. Called like 3 times. Called CPS 3 times. And they found out who the person was. And they could actually press charges. It's a felony. In the state that they're in, it is a felony to call the police and call CPS and make a fake report. So they got the information of the person and they could actually press charges against the person. And I'm pretty sure they would win the case because, duh, you called CPS 3 times. You don't even know these people to be filing a report about child abuse. So, being the God-fearing Christians that they are, they decided not to file charges against the people, even though they paid for a lawyer, even though they got the person's personal information, even though they know who it is that called to file the fake police report. They decided, I don't know if I could have did that. They decided not to file charges against the person. I'm sorry. You call CPS on me. You had CPS come to my house. You had CPS go to my children's schools. You had CPS and the police investigate me. And you think I'm not going to file no charges against you? Nah, see, that, yeah, I love the Lord and I love Jesus, but I'm sorry. I'm filing charges against you. I'm filing some charges against you. I promise to God, as God is in heaven, you going to jail. Ain't nobody told your ground, but see, some things that these trolls do, y'all, they think that they are untouchable. They think that nobody could ever find out they did this or they did that. Oh, yes, they can. Oh, yes, they can. They can find out who you are. And believe me, I wouldn't be the person to say, oh, well, I'm going to give them another chance. No, 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 no. File charges, go to jail, Go to jail, go to prison. It's a felony. You're sitting around here calling. You probably the same person is calling CPS on all of these YouTubers. Somebody need to file some charges and make them go to jail. And I wouldn't have had a problem. I wouldn't have felt bad for that person if they would have pressed charges. Because you ain't got no business, no good person, no God-fearing person, no person with a life, no person with a brain would sit around and call the police and call CPS and make false reports. No person that has all of their faculties would pick up the phone and call any agency and lie on people. Nobody would do that with half a brain. Nobody that loves themselves would do that. Because you're hating on somebody else, but you're gonna make your own self have a legal issue. How is that smart? Ain't nothing even smart about that. Oh my goodness. But it's some ignorant people in the world. They do it. They do it. They hate people so much, girl. Now, how you sitting up here hating on some people that got children? They're on YouTube. They take care of their children very well. They are not doing anything to endanger their children's life on YouTube. How you gonna hate them people so bad because they have a successful YouTube channel, because they making some good money? How you gonna hate them people so bad to just call CPS and just to make havoc in their life? How is that a good person? That's not no good person. And these trolls troll people to act like they are such bad people, but you're committing a crime to troll somebody. How does that make you a good person? Girl, he was like, we're not gonna press charges against them. I was like, They mess with the right person today, because had I went through the trouble of hiring a lawyer to find out who you are, I'm sorry, you going to jail. We going to court. I have to make an example of you, because there's other people on YouTube that's going to do the same thing and come behind you and do the same thing. But nope. I'm pressing charges. I would have pressed charges if I was them, but God didn't lead them to press charges. And sometimes things that people do, it's not about God, because some people are mentally ill. And when you become a YouTuber, some of these people will pull up all the way to your house. Y'all seen that one lady, she came to my house. Nothing in their brain don't tell them, you should not go to that person's house. I know this lady, her whole family stalks YouTubers. They stalk YouTubers. They just go and show up at people's houses. They some stalkers. And some people have mental illnesses, y'all, and they are capable of hurting others. There are several YouTubers who have been eliminated by fans and subscribers who was obsessed with those people. And when you find somebody harassing somebody and bullying somebody and talking about somebody every day, you need to be careful, because that person actually has a mental illness. Whether they sound completely sane or not, they have a mental illness. And you need to be careful, because that person is capable, because they do have a mental illness and they think they right when they wrong. They trolling people and hating on people for no reason, don't even know the people, and they don't know when to stop. That person is capable of bringing, in my opinion, that person is capable of bringing harm to somebody. They're going to either hurt themselves or they're going to hurt somebody else one day. And all y'all people that's in people's chats supporting that kind of behavior, if something happened to the person that y'all trolling one day, believe me, God gonna hold y'all responsible for it, because what y'all doing is aiding and abetting people with mental illnesses. Like, who sits up and just trolls somebody for years, and then y'all just as sick as the person, watching their every move, reporting on their every move. It's utterly ridiculous. But that's why you have to turn people over to God. But if I would have been that man and his wife, I'm sorry, but I would have had to press charges against that person, because you think you sparing a person by not pressing charges, but that person has a mental illness, and maybe you putting them in jail gonna keep them from trying to come to your house one day and hurt you. You could give people a break, but when it comes to the law and they break the law, I'm sorry. When they break the law, don't give them no breaks. They don't deserve a break. They wasn't thinking about giving you no break. They calling CPS on you. You break the law. Come over here and break the law, and let me take you to court, and let me pay our lawyer to find out who you are. You going to jail. I'm gonna sue you. I'm gonna sue you for harassment, defamation of character, and everything else. Let me have a case against you. We gonna take all the necessary precautions that we need to take up over here, because there's some crazy people in the world. And you know what? The people that's trolling you might not be the ones to do stuff to you, but because they are perpetuating hate against you, it could be other crazy people that watch them. Like, that's why you should not troll people, you guys, because other crazy people could be watching you, and you could be endangering that person's life. Like, and some people do that on purpose and intentional. They know what they're doing. They want somebody to hurt people. Some people are so violent. I heard somebody saying something the other day in their video about another person and how they wish harm on that other person. And that is so despicable, when you're sitting up here wishing harm on another human being, but you act like you a good person. Ain't nothing good about that. God don't bless no mess, y'all. God ain't in it. I think I need some more. I like to just take my hand and rub it over it to get the excess off. I kind of want, even though the bottom is not going to really be showing, I want more up here at the top, up here on the sides, up here, and on the bottom, even though the bottom is not going to. I kind of want to see if I put a piece on here. Would they cover up these holes? So I might take a whole piece. Let's see. I want to cover up these holes. It's not covering up the holes completely. Yeah, I think with this one, I'm gonna spray this. Because I want to cover the front parts going down up in here, and I want to cover that. So I could actually kill two birds with one stone. Let that come down there. Yeah, I like that better, the way it's coming down on here. You can't be willing to do any and everything, you guys, to just, you can't be willing to do any and everything. A lot of people talk about how Wendy Williams was so ruthless in what she did on TV, and sometimes karma come back to you in a way that you wouldn't expect it. Like, she did anything for $1. Now people stealing her money. She's spending all her money on rehab and lawyers. So you can't do everything in the name of money. Some people, that's all they care about. They care about becoming rich, becoming famous, and they will do any and everything. They will tear other people down, walk on other people to become famous, to get some money, to become known, to become liked. They will do any and everything. But that's not good. Look at Wendy Williams. She's a prime example that all that money she made, she's spending it. She losing it. Like, she lost everything. She lost her husband, her TV show. She done lost her health, her mind. Mm-mm. It's not worth it. I'd rather live a little simple life than to get ahead. I'd rather live a little simple life than to get ahead trying to destroy somebody else. Because karma, some people have left comments in on my channel and say, Vanessa, there's no such thing as karma for Christians. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. The Bible says you reap what you sow. That's karma. That is karma. How you gonna tell somebody else what to believe? Or I do believe in karma. I believe in good karma. It's good karma and it's bad karma. I believe if you do good, God will bless you, and you are blessed and highly favored. I believe if you do evil, you are cursed with a curse. That is karma. Whether you use a different word for it, it's karma. The Bible says you reap what you sow. That's karma. Karma means you reap what you sow. Karma means life is a boomerang. Karma means you put out and you get back what you put out. So I do believe in karma. And I do believe that what people put out, they will get back. That's why God taught me through my relationship with him to allow karma to happen and not to take matters into my own hands. Now, if you are a Christian, you don't have to go around taking matters into your own hands. If you are a Christian, you can just know that karma is going to get them. And who cares if they don't like that you turn them over to God? Who cares? The devil don't want you to know that you could turn them over to God. So who cares if they don't like it? Who cares if they call you evil because you turned them over to God? Who cares? You obey God. God say, don't take matters into your own hands and let him fight your battles. Just knowing that word and turning it over to God is going to help you. But don't listen to the devil. The devil can't tell you how to serve God. The word of God is what tells you how to serve him. God tells you how to deal with your enemies. God tells you to not take matters into your own hands. God tells you to trust him and let him fight your battles. God tells you that the enemy will reap what he sowed. That is karma. That's karma. I don't care what you call it. That's karma. People do unto, the Bible say, do unto others as you have them do unto you. And if you don't do unto others as you'd have them do unto you, then what you do unto others is going to happen to you. That's karma. It's going to happen to you, or it's going to happen to somebody in your house, in your family. You could do wrong your whole life and never have nothing happen to you. And then it falls on your children or your great-grandchildren. So it's sad that people go around doing things that they will get karma for. It's sad, but you can't control what people do. I can't control what people do, but if somebody commit a crime against me like they did them other people, and I can file charges on them and they can go to jail, girl, I'm doing it. I'm doing it. I don't care. I'm not trying to have no mercy on you and give you committed a whole crime. That shows you that that person is mentally or either something wrong with them mentally, or they just don't care about committing a crime. So they need to go to jail. In my opinion, if you that crazy and unstable, if you crazy, you need to be in the mental institution. And if you ain't crazy and you committing crimes, you need to go to jail. And that's it. I'm gonna let the law be the judge. But I'm going to activate my right to press charges against you. If I have legal grounds to press charges against you, I am. Because ain't nobody told you to do what you did. If you had common sense, you wouldn't have did what you did. But since you don't have no common sense, go to jail. You need to go to jail, or you need to go to hell, or you need to go get in a mental institution. But yeah, sometimes when you enforce your legal right and you press charges, you might sit up here and say, well, I don't want to press charges on that person. And maybe that person will leave you alone. But maybe that person won't stop, and maybe that person will go and do something to somebody else, and somebody else's life ends up being put in danger, and you could have stopped that person. You could have stopped them. So I totally 100% believe, of course it's going to be at your own discretion, but sometimes people need to go to jail, especially on social media where you don't know these people. If somebody is in your real life and you know them and they're a family member or a friend or an ex, and you want to give that person grace, that's up to you. But on social media where you don't know nobody and people take things too far, they need to go to jail. Because if you don't stop them, they can continue to do what they're doing and end up hurting somebody else. They can end up hurting somebody else. It is some unstable people in the world. And the most unstable people, to me, the most unstable person in the world is one that's on the social medias. If you are on social media and you are trolling people and you are hating people, you are an unstable creature. And if somebody has the power to put you in jail or a mental institution, they should take that opportunity. If you're around here doing things where a person can file charges against you, they need to. Because they need to get you up off these YouTube streets. Because people do more evil and wicked things on social media than they would in real life because they think they could get away with it. And so if somebody has the opportunity to stop somebody, don't have mercy on them. Stop them. If they break in your property or they make threats to you, stop them, because if you don't, they can take somebody else's life. They can harm somebody else. We can't be giving people passes when it comes to people's safety and well-being. You can't give people passes on that kind of stuff. Even though that individual that came to my house seemed innocent, I should have called the police that day. I really should have. I should have called the police. That was an infringement of my privacy. I should have took a picture of her. She told me where she lived at, allegedly. I should have took down that information and had the police go to her house. I don't care how old you are. You don't show up at somebody else's house. That's some stalkerish stuff. And if you ain't got enough sense to know not to do that, then maybe you need to go to jail. And if you let people know that you're going to, I'm letting people know now, and I'll let people know after that situation. You come up over here, I'm calling the police. I should have called the police on that lady. I should have. And I don't know if she's watching, but I think she knows she shouldn't have did that, and she should never do it again. Now, anybody else want to show up at somebody else's house? Anybody else that shows up where I reside or where I'm staying, I'm calling the police. I'm not no scary person, but it's not about being scared. It's about being safe. Because you could not be scared, but it's some crazy people in the world. It's some crazy people in the world. You cannot be scared all you want to. But there are some crazy, evil, vindictive people in the world. If you show up at my house and I didn't invite you, I'm calling the police. I'm going to record it. And I might not say nothing, but well, baby, I'm going to say, hold on 1 minute. I got to go use the bathroom. And I'm going to call 911. Ma'am, I am a YouTuber and there is a stranger at my house. I did not invite this person. I did not tell them where I live at. I don't care if you could figure out where a person lives at. That does not give you the right to show up at their house. And if you do know where somebody live at and they didn't tell you, that means you are a doxer. That means you went the extra mile to find out where that person stayed at. For what reason? Why do you need to know where people live at? Like, that's sick. I tell you, some sick people in the world. I don't need to know where nobody live at. I ain't trying to find out where people live at. It's some YouTubers that live in the same city and state that I live in. Ain't nothing never told me, Vanessa, go try to find out where they live at. Go pretend. I know somebody that did this. It was a famous YouTuber, and they actually found out where that lady lived at and pretended like they was driving down the street and waited outside until the lady came outside. Girl, that is stalkerish. Stalkerish. Some stalkerish. And they act like, oh, we was just, girl, no. You was stalking that lady. You found out where that lady at because you are a stalker. You found out where that lady at because you are a doxer. And you went and sat on that lady's street until she came outside. You and your family, y'all did. Until she came outside. Because y'all some stalkers. That's what you do. You stalk and you troll people. Because you are a clout chaser. You stalk and you troll people. And that's so sad. There's some sick people in the world with mental disabilities, with mental illnesses, and nobody in their family tells them that something don't seem right about this. This ain't right. This illegal. We just gonna sit outside somebody's house until they come outside. How did we find out where that person live at? Why did we need to know that information? Why did we think that was important? There's some sick individuals that will go find out where a person live at because they can. That's why some people live behind gates and have security guards. Like, it was a YouTuber years ago, a young girl who life was taken by a sick, perverted fan. Like, just because people do social media don't mean that their lives should be in danger. Don't mean that you should have full access to people just because they do social media. But there's some sickos out there. And a lot of sickos perpetuate the crime. And then they got sickos in their chats that have mental illnesses that you know, girl, it's a lot of crazy people in these chats. If something don't tell you something ain't right about this picture, and you're sitting in a chat every day that's perpetuating hate onto another human being, and it just goes too far, then you're not a good person either, and that's gonna come back on you in your life. You're gonna reap what you sow. That's why I say I don't understand how some of these people who have children do the things that they do, because it's gonna come back on you or them. And you shouldn't want, if you love your kids and your family, you shouldn't be doing dirt to other people. You don't love yourself. You don't love your family because you can't. You can't, because you're doing dirt to other people. How you gonna love yourself but do, see, yeah, y'all, I'm gonna need another can of this because this almost gone. How you gonna love yourself, love your family, but wish somebody else harm and do dirt to them? You don't love yourself. You don't love your family. You don't love your grandkids. You don't love nobody. Because God ain't tell you not to do that. You don't even have God in you. That's how I know so many people do not even have God in their life. Because of the stuff that they do, because of the stuff that you do, you should know that that's not of God. You should know that God don't bless mess. But some people's mentalities are so warped that, child, the devil got them convinced that they doing the work of God. Oh, God don't do evil for good. Like, you can't do evil and say it's in the name of the Lord. You can't do that. You can't do it. Okay, y'all, I think I kind of need to be through with this for tonight. And hold this up to the door tomorrow. And see if there are any spots. I got the majority of it. Well, the whole thing is covered. I think it's going to be some more spots that I do want to cover. But I think tomorrow in the daylight, I can see it better. And see how it looks on the door. But we're actually going to hold this up to the door tonight. I'm going to hold this up to the door. I put more on the ends because I wanted more on the ends. So that looks better to me. I might put some more on these ends and on the top over here on this end. So I just like to get all the excess off, the flakety flakes, and then after I have it covered all over where I want it, then I'm going to seal it with the sealer. But let me see. Let me close this door. Let me close this door and let y'all see. How that looks. I will do names tonight, but when I'm not doing names, that means this live stream is not dedicated to names. But I do names every night. So I will be doing names again tonight, but it's not going to be right now. So that's how that is going to look, y'all, on here. I was thinking I'm going to spray paint all of this gold and do all of this gold. But I can't see how that look. Let me... Hey, Delicate, I'm just doing a DIY project on this thing right here. And I'm trying to see how that looks on here. But I'm going to wait till tomorrow to finish it and see in the daytime, like, if there are any other spots that I need to fill in. Okay, y'all, so I'm kind of semi-finished with this. I'm going to set it to the side for tomorrow and look at it in the daylight and see how this looks on here. But that's how it's looking. And I think I want to spray paint the whole door section where this goes and do this. I do have some upholstered material that I was thinking about putting on here, the black. But, I don't know, because that means I would have to upholster the whole thing. And I don't know if I want to upholster the whole thing or just spray paint the whole door and do the gold leaf on that. So y'all leave in the comments bar below and let me know what y'all think. Even this part right here that's going to go in there is going to be spray painted gold and get the gold leaf. So I'm going to end up running out of the gold leaf glue. And I am going to need some more, I'm going to need some more of the spray paint that I'm using. So I need to go to Walmart tomorrow and get some more spray paint. But anyway, y'all, I got this all up here. And we need to get this from up here because we don't want that to stick to that. But anyway, it came out okay. It's cute and everything. I probably got a little couple of spots that I want to put some more gold leaf on and spray it and seal it. And then tomorrow we will put it up. If I decide not to upholster this door, I might upholster the door. It would be easy to upholster this door. I think I got to go watch some videos on YouTube because, girl, I want to see what other people did with this door. Like, my doors are my biggest challenge. And staring at this door right now with this window where the window goes, that's very annoying to me. So I need to figure something out to put in this thing right here. And that's why I did something with this, because that down there is annoying and it's just an eyesore. But this right here is more of an eyesore because, like I don't like it. It's just an empty slate of nothingness. No window. It's not covered. Ugh, it's ugly. It's an eyesore. So anyway, y'all. I'm about to leave out the van and go in the house and work on some more things. Go in the house and do my videos. I don't know if this is going to be the end of this vlog because I am about to go eat. So I might show y'all what I'm going to eat tonight, which I'm probably going to eat some oxtails. I don't know what else we have in the house to eat, but I might eat some oxtails tonight. And yeah, I'm going to holler at y'all later. So I'll probably come back and holler at y'all later. But anyway, I got to go use the bathroom and I got to go in the house, and I will talk to y'all later. Bye. Thanks for watching. Okay, y'all. I was filming. I'm going to finish the rest tomorrow. So I'm going to finish tomorrow. Let me close my back door. And I actually have to use the bathroom. And I ain't going to make it till I get in the house. Let me put y'all on mute for a minute. Okay, y'all, give me a minute. I need to sweep this area up where all the gold leaf and everything fell on the floor. I had to empty my bladders, child. Look, I said bladders. I had to empty my bladder because, ooh, I thought I had y'all on the charger. Nope, I did not. Y'all about to die. Y'all are about to die. Y'all are not on the charger. Okay, y'all. So, I just washed my hands. Oh, this is my gold leaf. This one is not trash. The other ones on the floor is trash. Let me put this in here. This is trash. I think all of this is trash. Do I have any more sheets in here? Nope. So I can throw this away. I got my phone. I can read y'all comments. Hey, Lolo. Vanessa, are you going to put soft lights at the bottom? At the bottom of what? Soft lights at the bottom. So these things tomorrow are going to hold that back in. So I need to spray paint these tomorrow. I need to spray paint all of this tomorrow. And I need to, once I put it back in, I could put some gold leaf on it. So I need to keep all of this stuff right here. And a screw fell on the ground that I didn't find yet. I'm just going to keep this on the floor. Because, yeah, I need to... put this up. I don't think that Charlene them closed the thing out. Let me put this stuff up. Is my flashlight out here or in the house? Oh Lord, where's my flashlight? Where is it? Oh, here it is. I need my flashlight, y'all. It's dark out here. I just knocked over some nails. I need to order another one of these 12-volt things so that I can have that. I don't think they are that expensive. I just knocked some nails over. Let me pick these up. Let me put y'all up here for a minute while I night. Soft lights at the bottom of the door? No. Nope, nope, nope. I have lived in a van for over going on 4 years. In June, it's going to be a year that I've been doing van life. And although all that stuff seems so grand, it's not necessary. As long as your basic needs are being met in van life, all of the fluff and the puff and the puff. I got lights in my ceiling, which which I didn't have before. I got lights in my ceiling that I didn't have before. I have a lot of amenities that I didn't have before. So I don't have to have every little thing that's, you know, that's going to require. Every little thing that you guys mentioned requires money to do. Like, it's some lights that could go up in your ceiling and continuous, I did want some continuous, what do they call it? Continuous, LED lights. Girl, them things is so expensive. So, yeah, people want to see you do this and people want to see you do that. But the people that want to see you do it is not gonna help you do it financially. So, all of that stuff is nice and grand and fine and dandy. But the more things that you add to the list of to-do things on a van bill is very costly. I have an Amazon wish list. If anybody want to help me with this van bill, you can go to my Amazon wish list and order some things to help me with the van bill. But I have actually ran out of money. I did buy a lot of stuff that I needed for the van bill, so I still got stuff that I haven't used yet. I still got stuff that I'm working my way to that part of the build. I still got stuff that people have ordered off of my Amazon wish list to help me with the van bill that I haven't gotten to that part yet. But I've actually have gotten broke. I've spent more money than I can afford on this van bill. And I still need all the wood to build my cabinets, my thing over here. I estimate that to be over $500 to $600 that I don't have. So if anybody want to send me a Cash App, a PayPal, or order something off of my Amazon wish list to help me finish my van bill, that would be great and amazing. I do have some wood that I'm going to be using for my upper cabinet over here. But for the lower cabinets and the closet and the wall unit and the other shelf on this side, I don't have the money for that. I have to work on my videos every month, and when I get paid, see if I have some money left over and how much I have to do this and to do that. So all of those things that you guys want to suggest is fine, but if you want me to add that to my Amazon wish list so you could purchase it for me, then that's how it's gonna work out. Because like, it's good to have as many amenities as you can in your van. But those people that you see with all those amenities had an unlimited amount of funds to do their van bill. I'm just a poor, like the song say, I'm just a poor pilgrim trying to make heaven my home. I'm just a poor van lifer trying to make this van a home. And it has to be done on a budget, and I've already surpassed to be honest with you, I've already surpassed my budget. I've probably, including the total price of the van and everything, I am over 30,000 in. 30,000, I'm over 30,000 in. And girl, we've reached the end of the road, and I can't let go. We done reached the end of the road. Okay? We just have to right now what I have to do is just use up the stuff that I have already. And when I get to the point where I've used up everything I have, then that's the end of the road. I pretty much have everything for my electrical, but like I say, I still need another one of these things. And I might put that on my Amazon wish list to see if somebody get it for me. What is this? Right here. Up in here. I might put it on my Amazon wish list. It's not that much. Probably less than $20. But I need another one of these things. The USB port. It's probably less than $15. And I do have some more stuff on the Amazon wish list that I need. I needed some more tile for my wall. I only have 2 boxes that people ordered for me, and I don't know if that's going to be enough, and I think it's sold out. So I hope I have enough of that tile to put on my wall, because I think it's sold out. So I hope that we can still find some of that tile. And y'all, I have to I got clothes in the room that need to be folded. I need to eat. So we're gonna go in the house. We're gonna go in the house and we're gonna be in here in the house. But I already fixed my bed. I just got through sweeping the floor. No, Mark, I'm about to go live. I'm live, just working on the van. I was working on the van. This is the van life, working on the van live stream. So that's what I was doing, working on the van. Where is my other phone? I got 3 phones. Okay, that make 3. I'm going to throw everything in this thing, and I'm going to take this in the house because I be having too much stuff in my hand. Okay, I got my charger. I got my key. I got my flashlight. Neon night. We're going in the house, and I'm going to get me something to eat. So I'm going to eat dinner. And then we can go live. Oh, that whole thing came off, so that's going to be harder to put back on because it came off. It's going to be harder to put back on. So let's go in the house and get something to eat. Oh, I need to close this thing. I need to close this. Hold on, y'all. I need to close the trailer. The last person out here closes the trailer. And that is usually me. That is usually me, the last person out. Anyway, I think, do I have some more? I don't know, did I eat that the other day, turkey legs and ham hocks? I think I ate that. I don't think I have any more turkey legs and ham hocks. So I think it's oxtails. And Miss Charlene made some pizza the other day. I ate my last slice of pizza last night during the intermission of my live streams. I ate the last piece of pizza. So I will be doing my live stream for writing names. I've been going live early, but I didn't come in early today. So we're gonna do that later, which I'll be up all night long anyway. So, ooh, child, I forgot. Ooh, I forgot. I got dishes to wash. Hold on. I forgot I got dishes to wash, y'all. So we're gonna have to do that. Let me put y'all on the charger. We're gonna have to do that, but I'm gonna eat first. I'm gonna eat dinner first. Like, I have other things that I need to do. And if I get them done, then I can go ahead and go live. But I'm not gonna go live till I get everything done. And baby, I got dishes to wash, so I'm gonna do that. Do you have neighbors? I need to borrow the van. Really? You better go rent you a van. I don't know. We have food that is food prepped. Hey, Miss Deanna. Miss Deanna say, how are you? How are you? Have a good night. You leaving already, Miss Deanna? What kind of question is that? Do you have neighbors? That's a kind of nosy question. So there's pizza, oxtails, and what is this down here? I forgot. Oh, chicken. Miss Charlene had made some chicken the other night. She made some chicken, and I didn't, she left it on the counter for me to eat that night. And I didn't eat it. So I'm gonna eat my chicken tonight. And some bacon. And some bread. Excuse me, bless me. God bless me. God is good. May He bless me and keep me forever and always. May God keep me in the arms of His graciousness. Forever and ever and ever and ever. Let me wash my hands again. Forever and ever and ever. May God be with you till we meet again. Till we meet. Till we meet again. May God be with you till we meet again. May God be with you until we meet again. May God be with you every day, every minute of the day, every hour of the day. Without God, you'd be like your enemies. You'd be evil and wicked. Hey, Antonio, van time sleep? Nope, I don't sleep until in the morning. Van time sleep is in the morning. I stay up all night long doing other stuff. I don't go to bed until about 5 or 6 in the morning has been my lately routine. My lately routine has been 5 and 6 o'clock in the morning, even 7 and 8. Even 7 and 8 o'clock, because I end the live at 6 and then go outside and talk for an hour or 30 minutes, and I don't end up going to bed till like by 8, 7 or 8 in the morning. So yeah, my bedtime is different than y'all bedtime. That's why when y'all see me sleeping, y'all like, it's daytime and she's sleeping, because I just went to bed. Okay? Because I just went to bed. I always break night. What that mean? I always break night. I always break night. What does that mean? Okay, y'all. This is dinner. Winner chicken dinner. Maybe later on for a snack or whatever before I go to bed, I'll eat my sardines, because I'm trying to eat my sardines every day. This is dinner. Chicken wings, bacon, and some carnivore diet bread. Those are the dishes that I need to wash, that I'm going to wash after I finish eating. We're going to eat first. I'm going to eat first, wash dishes. Sleeping on the couch. Why do you sleep in the van, and is it your hobby? I sleep in the van because I'm a van lifer. I'm at my friend's house right now, building out my van, and I wanted to start sleeping in my van to motivate myself to work on it. So yeah, but I live in a van, so I sleep in a van anyway. It's not a hobby. It's a way of life. Father God, we thank you for this food we're about to receive. We thank you for your blessings, your kindness, your mercy, your grace, all the provisions you made upon our lives, Lord Jesus, today. We thank you for keeping us safe and sound and protected. We ask you to continue to encamp your angels round about us, protect us from all hurt, harm, and danger. Let no weapon formed against us prosper, Father God. Everything the enemy plots and plans against us, let it return to his household, his doorstep, and his life. Let him reap that which he sowed. In the mighty name of Jesus, we pray. Amen and hallelujah. Hallelujah and amen. Hey, Shella J. Miss Rose, say, Vanessa, how are you? Happy Sunday. God bless you. Your dinner looks delicious. Thank you, Miss Rose. Shella J, say, the food in the name of Jesus. Amen. Will there be anything better than waking? Hold on, let me get my other phone so I can read y'all comments. Let me get my other phone. Okay, y'all, dinner is served. Chicken, bacon, and carnivore diet bread. And I got some dishes to wash in the sink, so I'll be washing those when I get through eating. And I'm still live right now, so, okay, I just want to show y'all what dinner was. Okay, let me get y'all comments up so I can see y'all comments without moving my phone. Y'all thumbs up the live stream. We have 52 thumbs up, 39 people in the house. Let me see what Lolo said. Amen. Well, there is nothing better than waking up every morning at 5 a.m. before the sun comes. It gives you such a nice feeling. If that's what you choose to do, child. Shelaze say, thank you, Jesus. Blessing, purified food in the name of Jesus. Antonio say, I'm sleeping over in the van once you are finished. Huh? No, you're not. No, you're not. Shelaze say, amen. Bless the food in Jesus' name. No, you not. You show up at my van, you going to jail. Or hell. One of the two. You gonna go to jail or hell. I'm a solo van lifer. I live alone in my van. I live alone in my van. I ask God for a van and not a man. Now, I could travel with other people. They have their own vehicles. My friend Charlene and her sister Pauline have their own vehicles. So we go camping and stuff together. Once I get my van finished, or when I get my van to the point where I'm ready to start driving and camping in it, we're going to go some places. That's going to be soon, you guys, because I don't need to finish my van completely. Right now, I'm just trying to get to the point where I use up everything that I have. all the wood that I have. And I think I have enough wood to build my upper cabinets on the other side. So I want to do that. I don't have enough wood to build my lower cabinets or my closet. So I don't know if I'm going to build the upper cabinets next or go get the wood. To build my closets. This is the mukbang portion of the video. If you don't like smacking or chewing or eating with your hands or talking with food in your mouth, this portion of the video is not for you. You can come back in about 15 or 20 minutes and I'll be washing dishes. But you don't have to talk about it. You just don't have to watch it. Today, write names that start with the letter A. Girl, that's too much work. That's too much work. That is too much like work. God is too good to not be happy. It don't matter what my bank account look like. It don't matter what problems I have. What my health is like. If you belong to God, no matter what your situation is, there's always a reason to praise Him. There's always a reason to be happy. No matter what. And like Tabitha, what is Tabitha's name? Is her name Williams? Like Tabitha say, go out and have a great day today. But if you can't have a great day today, don't you dare go mess up nobody else's. Some people are mad at the world, at life, because there's some evil, wicked, miserable people, and they go around trying to mess up other people's days because obviously they're not having a good day. Nobody can convince me that they're having a good day or that their life is good and that they're blessed and highly favored if they are hating on other people and trying to mess up other people's days. Leave people alone. You know, like that song say, sweep around your own front porch. Leave people alone. Because if you can't leave people alone, you're not having a good day. Your life is not, you're not blessed. You're not highly favored. You don't have no peace. You don't have no joy. You don't have no prosperity in your life if you are messing with somebody else. Okay? That's just my story, and I'm sticking to it. That's my opinion. We all got one. That's mine. You're not happy. So, I'm always happy. Even when I'm sad, I'm happy because God is going to give me the strength to make it through. Life is not all about everything being perfect. But life is about being in the perfect will of God. And knowing that no matter what you're going through, everything gonna be all right. So no matter what I'm going through, I'm gonna have a smile on my face. Even if I'm crying, 10, 15 minutes later, I'm gonna be smiling and I'm gonna be happy. Because that's just how good God is. You know what that song say? Troubles don't last always. So yes, you can go through stuff. Yes, you could be in a moment. And 5 minutes later, you could be blessed and on top of the world because you're happy that you're alive. People take life for granted. Being alive is the biggest commodity. That's a lot of people didn't wake up in the morning. And it's a lot of people that wake up every day and they can't walk and they can't talk. They can't do nothing for themselves. They're paralyzed. They're deaf. They're dumb. They can't see. So if you woke up this morning and you could walk and you could talk and you could see, and even if you can't do any of those things, you're still blessed. But if you could do all of that, if you could walk, if you could talk, if you could see, if you could hear, if you could think for yourself, and you still letting the devil use you, shame on you. Shame on you. Because there's people that can't walk, they can't talk, they can't see, they got one arm, no legs. And do you always see people with mental disabilities? They always happy. They always got a smile on their face. People with mental disabilities, they just have this joy about life that people with limbs don't have. People with sight don't have. When I see people with mental disabilities, I just watch them. I just love them because they just have a light and a happiness and a joy to be here type of situation. But people that have everything and more than them, they miserable. They're not happy. They're not at peace. It's sad that you have more. That's why sometimes they say more is less or less is more. Sometimes it takes people to lose everything to value what they had, to appreciate what they had. And when you see somebody that have something or think they have something and they're on top of the world and they belittle other people and put them down, they ain't never had nothing before and they ain't gonna keep it long. Just wait. Everything that goes up must come down. Again, anybody that have something or more than what another individual has, and they have Jesus in their life and they have wisdom, you don't flaunt it. You don't talk about other people and what they got. Because no matter what a person got, all of our blessings come from God. God gave them what they needed and provided for them what they needed. But girl, a person that could talk about the things that they have and try to hold it against somebody else, they didn't get what they got from God. Nope. God is not in that mess, and God is not the author of confusion. Baby, they didn't get it from God, and they ain't gonna keep it. Watch what I tell you. You are right. And with that, earth is not heaven. What that mean? Continue to sin and continue to make mistakes. Earth ain't heaven. But if you're trying to get to heaven, I don't subscribe to that thought. Oh, earth is not perfect. And we all make mistakes. So don't strive for perfection. Don't strive to do better. Don't strive to be a better person. Because you're not perfect anyway. That statement don't make sense. That statement usually comes from people who are not living for the Lord, who have room for improvement in their life, but they choose not to do the right thing. That statement don't usually come from people that know that all things are possible through Christ who strengthens me. That statement usually don't come from people who know that God said, if you love me, keep my commandments. That statement usually comes from somebody who is caught up in sin, who make excuses for their sins, who would prefer to accept their sins and instead of walk away from their sins while they on earth. Nobody gets to heaven accepting sins on earth. So you can say all you want to. We're not in heaven and we're not perfect. You're not going to get to heaven with that frame of mind. That's just my opinion, child. My unsolicited opinion. You don't get to heaven making excuses for sin on earth, and you don't get to heaven accepting sin on earth. Yes, we all have sinned and come short of the glory of God, but that's why Jesus died for our sins. The blood of Jesus covered our sins before. After he covered our sins before, the power came along with the blood to reject sin. So although you were not perfect before and you sinned, God's blood covered your sin And now the Holy Ghost came along to give you the power to go and sin no more. That's what the Bible says. Go and sin no more. So it's not about what you think. It's not about that you think, oh, we on earth. It's not about what you think. That's not the word. The word don't say we on earth and we human. That's not what the word of God says. So unfortunately, when people come at me with that frame of mind, I have to debunk that train of thought because that's not the word and it's not a God. It's not the word and it ain't a God. Can I get an amen? Can I get an amen? Amen, amen, and amen, and amen again. Can I get an amen? Okay, y'all. Now it's time to wash these dishes because they are all dirty. Meticulous. M-I-C-K-Y-M-O-U-S-E. Excuse me. Yep, I got a lot of dishes to wash. All these dishes was from today and yesterday. I didn't wash dishes yesterday. I might have washed dishes yesterday morning, but I don't remember. But yeah, all of these dishes are from yesterday. Looks like I need to wash all the spoons and forks. I don't know what this is in the sink. I don't know what this is on a towel. my phone. Mark, I'm live as long as I want to be live. My live streams don't have time frames. So you could either just wait. You could stay in this live stream and wait till I end it and see when I go live. My live streams don't have time frames. It's whatever I need to do, however long I need to do it. I'm not on anybody's time. This is my life. And I go live sharing my life. And I'm not on nobody's time clock. No time frame. I don't have a certain amount of time to do things. I go live when I feel like it, and I stay live as long as I feel like it. So I am over here live until I'm through washing dishes, and then I got some clothes to fold in my room. And I'm gonna fold those clothes. So I'm live until I feel like not being live no more. It's going on 9 o'clock. I might be live until 11. I'm live until I'm finished doing what I need to do. I'm not on nobody's time clock. I ain't got nothing to do. This is my job. My job is going live all day, every day. Doing what I need to do. Washing dishes, cooking, cleaning, eating, writing names, working on my van. So I have no time frame. Thank you for being here. But if you have to go, you can leave and come back. And if you want to come to the next live stream of me writing names, you can come back for that. You don't have to stay up in here. So don't feel obligated to watch what I'm doing right now if it doesn't interest you. If this doesn't interest you, you don't have to watch it. If a part of something interests you that I'm doing, then you can watch that. But whenever I start doing something else you don't like, or you got to go, or you got to handle your own business, you got to do what you got to do. Do you, boo? I'm doing me. If somebody is gonna like what I'm doing and somebody not gonna like what I'm doing, somebody gonna like a portion of what I'm doing and they're not gonna like everything that I'm doing. There's not one person in this world that everybody likes everything about them. There's not one person in this world that everybody likes everything about them. So some people like the writing names and they don't like the sleeping videos. And some people like the sleeping videos and they don't like the writing names. Some people like the van life and they don't like the writing names and they don't like the sleeping videos. I can't please people. And I don't try. I'm here for me. I'm here for what I like doing. And is somebody gonna watch some of what I watch, and some people not gonna watch some of what I watch? Some people gonna subscribe to the channel for one thing, and some people gonna unsubscribe because they see something else that I did. Life is a box of chocolates. You never know what you're gonna get. You can't live life for people. You have to live life for yourself. So that's what I do on my channel. I'm living life for Vanessa. This is Vanessa's van life journey. My journey is not just about van life. It's about my life journey. And so I share with you guys about my life's journey. And some people are here for everything, and some people are not here for everything, and that is okay. I'm gonna be me, and I'm gonna do what makes me happy no matter what. I'm gonna be me and do what makes me happy no matter what. So you don't have to ask me how long you gonna be live. I'm gonna be live until I'm through doing what I need to do. What time am I starting the other live stream? I don't know. When I'm through doing what I need to do. So that's my answer. So we washed all the spoons and forks first, I think. And I can put these bowls up in here. And this cup. Hey there, Miss Patsy. How are you doing? Good evening, good afternoon, hello, and hi. Hello, darling. Hi, Nutty Buddy Nation. Ha, 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 ha. Hi, Nutty Buddy Nation. How are you guys doing? I'm washing dishes. Just got through eating dinner. I ate some eggs and bacon this morning, so that was my second meal of the day. I'm doing good, because I have not been doing good. I've been doing bad. So I need to eat my, I need to eat my some sardines, and I need to eat my sardines, take my iodine. I haven't been doing that. But yesterday, when I ate my sardines and I took my electrolytes, I had a good bowel movement. That is important to your health, to have a good, healthy bowel movement every day, which I normally don't have a problem with that. But also you want to make sure you're taking the proper, the electrolytes. The magnesium is a natural source of bowel movement. And just other foods that you eat, eating the sardines and whatever, that's nutrients that your body needs. So if you don't eat properly, your body will show you signs of that in a lot of ways, in a lot of ways. So being healthy is not just about one thing. It's about a lot of things. It is easier for me in the van to do my daily routines. I do have to figure out somewhere to keep all my oils and stuff. It's like I got less room in the van than I had before. But I'm gonna have to figure it out, okay? I'm gonna have to figure it out. I'm gonna have to figure it out. Hey, Miss Kimmy. How you doing, y'all? I'm just here washing dishes, and I got some clothes to fold. I washed like 3 loads of clothes yesterday and the day before. So I got a lot of clothes to fold. So we're gonna go in the room and we're gonna fold some clothes. The dishes will pile up quickly if I don't wash them. This is just dishes from 2 days, yesterday and today. And because I use plates I use plates. I tell Miss Charlene don't use the paper plates. I got to wash dishes anyway. It don't matter how many dishes it is. I still got to wash them. Like sometimes she be trying to use a paper plate or plastic spoon or fork, so I won't have that many dishes to wash. And I be like, girl, I got to wash dishes anyway. I'd rather for you not to use the paper plates, because that stuff costs money. Like, y'all know I'm not a paper plate and a plastic spoon kind of girl. I'd rather use the dishes and wash them. That's an expense that, I just, don't use the paper plates. Just wash the dishes, Anime. If you eat, you can wash the dishes. If you don't want to wash dishes, then you don't need to eat. That's just my opinion. If you got anybody in your house and you cook, them kids ought to be washing dishes. They ought to be in the kitchen with you. If you want to wash the dishes, they ought to be in the kitchen with you, washing dishes, drying dishes, putting away dishes. Like, don't do everything. And that's why a lot of women are so worn out, because they try to do everything and they don't let them kids come up in their kitchen and help them cook. They don't let them kids come up in their kitchen. That's why you have a lot of irresponsible youth that when they get out the house, they don't even know, girl, they don't know how to wash dishes. They don't know how to cook. They don't know how to wash their clothes. They don't know how to do nothing because you didn't let them help you. You didn't make them. It's not a choice. You ate, you come wash dishes. If you got 2 kids, 1 wash and 1 dry every day, every meal. It ain't a choice. It's a lifestyle, okay? When they get grown, they're going to have to wash dishes. They need to wash dishes now, and they act like they grown. They act like they grown. Let them get up in their kitchen and wash them dishes. A lot of people give their children everything that they want, and they don't work for it. I seen a YouTuber the other day that I guess her daughter wanted a toy, and she makes her daughter buy her toys out of the piggy bank. So she took the money out the piggy bank and put it in one of them coin machines, let it count, and gave her the dollars. And I thought that was a good lesson for kids. Kids, you give them the money to put in their bank, but then they expect you to buy everything for them. No, you want a new toy, you want a new doll, buy it yourself. Go in there and get your money out your piggy bank and buy it yourself. And that's teaching them responsibility, and that's teaching them that you're not going to give them everything that they want. So I actually like that. If y'all have kids, don't give them money to put in their piggy bank and then buy everything that they want or need. No, they have money in their piggy bank. And what are they saving the money for? Things that they want. So they want a new toy, they want this, because children are always, Mama, I want this, Mama, I want that. Okay, go get your piggy bank. Are you saving your money? When people give you money, do you save it or do you spend it? So that you can't get everything you want. You didn't save your money. You didn't save your money, so I'm sorry. No, I'm not buying everything for you. And that's what's wrong with some parents today. Their children are so spoiled, so unappreciative, because they don't have to work for anything. They don't have to earn anything, and you just give them everything that they want. There's nothing wrong with your children having stuff, but give them the basics, and then all that other stuff, they don't need excess of it. They don't need every single thing that they want. Girl, say no to some stuff. Make them buy some stuff out their own money, out their own piggy bank. Teach them how to save. Teach them how to earn. the money that they want for this and that. Don't give them kids everything, because the world is, a lot of people got a lot of spoiled kids, and the world ain't gonna spoil them children. Something happened to you today or tomorrow, or you don't want to spoil your kids to the point where if you lose your job, if you lose your health, and your finances change, they are just, I have heard children tell their parents, we don't have this and we don't know. Well, first of all, we ain't trying to keep up with the Joneses. My friends had this, my friends had that. Their mama might be a drug dealer. Their mama might be a prostitute. Child, please. I remember a child used to tell their parent all the time, I want this and I want that, and my friends have this and my friends have that. Well, your friend's mama is a prostitute. Your friend's mama, daddy is a drug dealer, okay? I ain't selling drugs, I ain't prostituting, and I'm sorry, but you can't have it, okay? Ooh, child. You know, children, they want to compare what they friends have and they want it, but listen, I don't do what your friend's mama do. I don't do what your friend's daddy do. I'm not them and you not them, and you don't have it. You have the basic needs that you got: clean clothes, lights on, food in your belly, and you have some things that you want, but not everything that you want. But you got everything that you need. And it's not about, you know, these parents nowadays, oh my goodness, what is the world coming to? The kids got on Louis Vuitton and wow, come on now. I seen this video the other day with this young girl, and it was her birthday, and I think she wanted her mom to buy her a Balenciaga purse. It's a teenager talking about Balenciaga. Balenciaga mean ass. No, no ma'am. But these kids got Chanel, and what do you leave room for them to work for that? What do you leave room? If you're giving that to them, I don't care if you are well off. I don't care if you're doing good. I'm sorry, you better go shop at TJ Maxx. Yeah, I'm sorry. Some things I would not give kids. Like these rich people, they give their kids BMWs and Lexuses. What did you leave room for them to work for? Where did you leave room for them to earn? A child don't need no BMW. A child don't need no Lexus. I don't care how much money you got. That child better have if you're gonna get them a car and it's free, a Ford, a Saturn, a Pontiac, a Kia, a Honda, a Toyota, something. They should be happy to have a ride. Since when do children expect from their parents a Lexus and a BMW? Come on now. That's why them famous people, children, end up getting into so much trouble. And then their lives are endangered by all the stuff that you give them and you buy for them, because somebody's gonna target them for that stuff. No, I couldn't do that. Like my child would have to earn. You want a Lexus? Get you a job. You want a BMW? Get you a job. Ain't nobody gave me no Lexus and no BMW. What I look like giving you one? Even if you have the money. No, don't do that. Let them earn it. But that's why when I seen a YouTuber, she made her daughter get her piggy bank, take the money out the piggy bank, take it to the store, put it in the machine, get the dollars, and go to the store, and this is how much money you have. Mommy's not helping you buy this toy that you want. You probably don't need another toy, but since you want another toy, you're going to pay for it with your own money. But a lot of parents today, they just trying to keep up with the Joneses, and they're spoiling kids, and the children are not earning anything. The children are not earning everything. They're not learning any lessons. And these kids, because you don't give them any jobs to do or any responsibility, they just lay around doing grown people things. Having babies, and girl, whew, child. They think it's cute. These little young girls now think it's cute to have babies for boys, and oh, Lord have mercy. I did have a child at a young age. I was married. Didn't have my child out of wedlock. Wasn't pregnant before I got married. That was the biggest mistake of my life. I live to regret it. But don't give your children everything that they want. If they have the basics and they have what they need. And then another thing I just don't like, but that's my personal preference. People are free to raise their children how they want. I'm just talking about my personal preferences. Buying weave and putting weave in young girls' hair. I'm talking about full-blown lace front wigs. There's no room for her to grow up and be an adult. You buying her a lace front wig as a child. No, she needs to wear her natural hair. Oh my goodness, I see all of these teenagers with lace front wigs. And then you wondering why they acting grown. You done got them with everything that grown women have. A BMW, a Lexus, a name brand purse, Balenciaga, Louis Vuitton, lace front wigs. Girl, where is there room for them to be a child? These little young kids ain't no children no more. These grown women. Girl, no. Nope. You're not leaving room for them to be children. Children don't need to, girl. But because everybody doing it, all the parents are doing it, now all the kids need to, girl, my child will be the... I have to homeschool my child because you're not going to school thinking that you need no Balenciaga. You're not going to school thinking that you need a lace front wig. You're not going to school thinking that you have to have Louis Vuitton. And girl, nope. We taking you out of school, child. We gonna homeschool you. You're gonna have a tutor. If I got that much money to buy you Balenciaga and Louis Vuitton, I got enough money to buy you a tutor so you can stay your butt at home. Because you ain't gonna get it. And even if you let your child earn, some things children don't need, y'all. Even if they could pay for it with their own money. Nope. You cannot buy you no Balenciaga. You cannot buy you no lace front wig. You need to save that money for your education, for something else that you might want. But no, you cannot. I'm not allowing you. You're not allowed to have those kind of luxury items as a teenager. Who gonna spend $2,000 and $3,000, $4,000 and $5,000 on a bag for a child? Not I, said the little red hen. But anywho, I digress. That's people's children. They could do what they want to do with them, but that's why a lot of them are spoiled. That's why a lot of them are unappreciative. That's why a lot of them are ungrateful. That's why a lot of them, when they get grown, they think that they should automatically have this and have that and have this because they grew up with having it and nobody told them they had to work for it or earn it. And, but you got to work for it and give it to them. But then they're not going to be able to afford that lifestyle when they get on their own. And so it's going to come crashing down on them. And it's going to make them want to do any and everything to have. That's why these little young boys are doing things, getting caught up in lifestyles at a young age because they want this and they want that and they want the car that they see the rapper with and they want the car that they see the drug dealer with, and they are doing some crazy things. These young men, young boys are doing crazy things to keep up with the status quo, and those children shouldn't even be worried about that kind of thing. They shouldn't even be worried about the status quo. But we need to pray for our youth. And as parents, a lot of people need to make better choices in what they're going to give their children, what they're going to provide for their children as a parent. Everything that a child asks for should not be given to them. Or everything that is a part of today's status quo, like a Balenciaga purse and a Louis Vuitton purse for a teenager, no ma'am. I've seen on Instagram little bitty girls, 3 and 4 years old, with Louis Vuitton. And the real thing, not fake. The answer is absolutely, positively not. Your children can be cute. They could be dressed and clean and just as cute as a button with regular clothes. It's not about you dressing your children in name brand. And then some of them children, they dress up so grown. I see these little girls nowadays, they dressing these little girls so grown. Like 2 and 3 and 4 and 5-year-old girls, they dressing them so grown. It don't even make sense. They got them in outfits like they got on, and their mama is a hoochie mama. So they letting the little girls grow up and be hoochie mamas, and it's just a lot going on in the world, y'all. The society we live in is just a lot going on in the world. And then I see them dressing these little children up in all these expensive clothes. And the little children, you're not investing in their education. You're not sitting down with them. You're not teaching them nothing. They don't know how to count. They don't know how to read and write. They don't say yes, ma'am. Oh, another thing, children nowadays don't say yes, ma'am, and no, ma'am, and thank you. What? Since when did we get rid of, I guess when they got rid of real math. I guess when they got rid of real math, they got rid of yes, ma'am, no, sir, thank you. Girl, these kids nowadays, they do not say yes, ma'am, no, ma'am, thank you. Baby. Couldn't be me. I don't care what century and what times we in. My child is going to say yes, ma'am, no, ma'am. I remember years ago, been so long ago, years ago, this friend that I have, my child was taught to say yes, ma'am, no, ma'am, and thank you, and you better to, okay? So one day, we was at this lady's house, and we went to her house a lot, and she was like, well, he don't have to say yes, ma'am, and no, ma'am, and thank you to me. And he don't have to call me, miss. I say, yes, he do. And you do not go around telling nobody other child because they teach their children good manners. You don't go around and go behind them and say, oh, well, you don't have to call me miss. Oh, yes, he do. She talking about, well, he don't have to call me miss, and he don't have to call me ma'am, and he don't have to say yes, ma'am, and thank you. Yes, he do. Because your children don't mean that mine won't, okay? And that's it, and that's all. Don't mean because yours don't mean that mine won't. Maybe you need to, instead of saying what he don't have to do, I guess that make you feel bad about your training as a parent. I guess that make you feel bad, but girl, oh yes he do. You don't have to, he don't have to call me yes ma'am, and he don't have to say thank you. And he don't have to say, yes, he do. You don't come over here and tell my child what he ain't got to do. He gonna call you, and I don't care how old that you think that make you feel. You is his elder, and he gonna call you, yes, ma'am. And he gonna say, yes, ma'am, no, ma'am, thank you, and all of that. Yes, he will. Okay? But these children nowadays, baby, they don't say miss, sir, please, thank you. None of that. No manners. I'm talking about young kids too. No manners. But you're dressing children. You're dressing children in Louis Vuitton. You're dressing kids in Louis Vuitton, Balenciaga, all of this expensive luxury name brand stuff, but they don't have no manners. Like something not right with that picture. They don't say yes ma'am, no ma'am, thank you. So you're caring about the appearance, but you're not teaching them nothing. You're not teaching them nothing. Oh my goodness, I just can't with this generation. Like, what does the next generation look like if this is what the generation looks like that's going to raise the next generation? I hope I'm up out of here. I hope I'm up out of here. By 2050, girl, the world going to be a bad place to be living in. You're going to wish that you was in heaven. You better be teaching your children about God and not no Balenciaga and no Bottega and no Louis Vuitton, because this world where it's headed, your children gonna need the Lord. Your children gonna need Jesus. And if you ain't teaching them about Jesus, then you are failing your kids. You're failing them. Because this world that this new generation is going to be living in, it's going to be off the chain. No respect for people's property. They believe in robbing, killing, and stealing. And your children going to need the Lord. But if you ain't teaching them about the Lord, you're doing them a disservice. Because they definitely gonna need the Lord. And in perilous times, people need Jesus more than ever. We're living in perilous times. We're living in times where people don't fear God, don't know God, ain't teaching their children about God. We're living in perilous times where people are promoting the things of the world. Some things, I don't care how much it becomes a trend. I don't care how easily accessible it becomes. Some things children do not need as a child. Children do not need luxury items. What happened to Tommy Hilfiger and Polo? Those things don't even, girl. Now, Mama, I want a Bottega bag. That's what this little girl, she wanted some luxury name brand bag. I don't know if it was a Bottega or a Louis Vuitton or something. It wasn't no Coach. You know, Coaches are like kind of reasonable. But now, baby, it was luxury. We talking about $3,000-$4,000 bags over here. I didn't get this off of the counter, so let me wash this. We are leaving no dishes behind. Let everything in the kitchen be clean. No dishes behind. But that's my personal opinion, y'all. My personal opinion don't have nothing to do with how somebody else is going to raise their child, what they're going to do. I'm just having a conversation because that's what we're doing. That's what we do. But people are free to raise their children how they want, buy them what they want, spend their hard-earned money on what they want. But I just feel that leaves no room for the child to work for anything when they get grown. If they had Bottega given to them as a child, then where do they go from there? Like, where do they go from there? You raise them expecting the highest name brand everything, and when they leave your house, they ain't gonna have no job that gonna immediately afford their lifestyle. So you're putting your children in positions to do strange things. Like nowadays, these girls know about sugar daddies. Little girls go. I seen this 10-year-old girl in the hood doing strange things. This was a common thing for little girls in the hood to do strange things for some change. I'm talking about 9 and 10 and 12 years old, because they want the name brand stuff, because they want to go to the mall and they want to shop, and these old perverted men are taking advantage of them because they willing to do strange things for some change. Because everybody can't afford to give their children that kind of stuff. And so if some parents are giving it to their kids, it make other kids want it too. I just don't believe in, like, whatever happened to children going to school with white girl tennis shoes? I think at one time the school systems got uniforms. Do they still have uniforms? They definitely still need to have school uniforms in effect. And I know some schools in Houston, because they had school uniforms, but the tennis shoes, they could wear any kind of tennis shoes. Girl, grown men or teenagers were hanging out at schools. When the children come out of the school, they was robbing them for their tennis shoes. And so the school had to make a rule that children could not wear any name brand tennis shoes. It had to be Walmart. Now that's a shame. That you got kids out there that want something that they can't afford or their parents can't afford. So they going around robbing other children for some shoes. That's because we have allowed ourselves to tell our children that, oh, you can have a name brand pair of shoes, and then everybody parent can't afford no name brand pair of shoes. So guess what the other kids gonna do? Go rob your child. That's sad. I know a little boy that got robbed for his tennis shoes. After school, he got robbed for his tennis shoes after school, y'all, by some other kids that wanted some name brand shoes that they mama couldn't afford. But because of society, because you're buying your children them name brand shoes, and then you're gonna say, well, Vanessa, well, we could afford the name brand shoes for our kids, but everybody can't afford the name brand shoes for their children. And guess what? You're putting your children at risk. Your children don't need to have no name brand tennis shoes to go to school and to learn something. That is not a necessity. That's what you want them to have. But that's not a necessity. It's not a necessity that they dress a certain way. The necessity is that your children are clean, well kept, combed hair, cut hair, teeth brushed, and that they are learning something in school. That's what they go to school for, to learn. These children ain't learning nothing, that you ain't teaching them nothing. And it's not the responsibility of the school to teach your children everything. A lot of people, I be hearing people saying, well, the teacher ain't teaching him nothing. It ain't the teacher's job to teach your child everything. First of all, I heard some people before say, my child don't know how to read. The teacher ain't teaching him nothing. Your child was how old before he went to school? You were supposed to teach your child how to read before he went to school. You were supposed to work with your child before he went to school. You're supposed to work with your child after they come from school. Everything that your child is going to learn in life is not the job of the teacher to teach the child. That's not the job of the teacher to teach your child everything that they need to know. It's your job. You need to teach your children need to know they ABCs and they 1, 2, 3s before they ever go to school, pre-kindergarten, and all that. You should be teaching them that. I need to all of these clothes over here, y'all, I'm about to fold. I washed these clothes yesterday and day before yesterday, so all of that is clean clothes. Let me turn off the light. Anywho, what did I do with the other phone? Are y'all charged off up enough where I could keep y'all off the charger for a little while? Let me see. What are you having sweet for a snack? Miss Deanna, I really can't eat nothing sweet on the carnivore diet, girl. Miss Rachel say, hey y'all, I made it back. Thank you for making it back. Yeah, trying to make a mini me out of their little children, dressing them like grown-ups as though the child is their twin. Miss Deanna say, what are you having for a sweet snack? Girl, nothing. I know that's right. Their parents teaching them manners. Stop trying to let them unmannerable, if that's a word. You just made one up. Miss Rachel say might come out much cheaper if you make your own name brand clothing and accessories instead of buying top name brand stuff. Hey there. Whoever you are. Miss Rose say still here. Okay, y'all. I got the faux clothes. My hands are ooh. Child, I need a hand exfoliating. I might do that tonight too before I go live. How long has this live been going on? Okay. I'm cool. I'm good. It's just 400 minutes. 600 minutes is my limit for one live stream. If I go over 600 minutes, then I just start another live stream. Because 600 minutes, I think, is 9 or 10 hours. I can't remember. Nine or 10 hours. So, let me see what I got. Some a thing with some shirts in it. This is, I put my work clothes in here so I can have all my work clothes separate when I get ready to go outside and work on the van. I was rearranging my I rearranged the closet, y'all, and I didn't finish rearranging it. So that orange shelf that I had built for the van, I bought this the other day from Goodwill for $1. It's brown, and I needed a brown because I got these sweatpants that are cream, and I needed like something brown to kind of wear with it. So I could look at my leggings. If they got paint all on them like these do, then these are my leggings that I work in. So I just roll them up and put them in my workout. And I didn't do that in van life. I didn't have, because I had threw away a lot of stuff in van life after I did my van bill. And I need to have one container for clothes that are workout clothes. Like this shirt. I love this shirt. It was cute, but I end up wearing it outside and getting paint on it. So from now on, this is a work shirt. So I'm definitely gonna have a bend in my van for my workout clothes. I need to have a bin for workout clothes. I don't think this has ever been worn. I bought this from Goodwill not too long ago. This is a workout, a work shirt, not workout, but work shirt. So I work in these clothes. So anyway, how y'all doing? What's been going on in the world? What y'all been up to? What's been going on in y'all life? What y'all did this weekend? What did y'all do this weekend? I didn't work on the van yesterday, and I got up kind of late today. I got clothes on the dresser too that I need to. Sometimes I go a while before I wash clothes. I didn't wear these either. I bought these the last time I went to Goodwill because I don't think I had a gray pair of leggings. I only buy me another pair of leggings, even if they're $1, unless there's something different than what I have already. I need to go through this closet again, and sometimes I go through stuff and pull it out and don't fit it back the way it was in there, nice and neat. But yeah, I'm gonna put all my underwear to the side. I got a drawer. Somewhere else that I keep those. It'll be easier for me to fold those up. But I got a lot of sweatshirts. I think it's easier, the sweatshirts and big and bulky stuff, it's easier to fold, I think, than some people think that it saves more room. Folding than rolling, but I actually did a test on that before. I actually did a test on that. And I took all the clothes that I had in a thing. Let me get one of these things. Believe it or not, rolling stuff takes up more room than folding. I actually did a test before. But sometimes it's good to roll stuff depending on your closet space so you can see it. When you fold it, you usually pack it on top of each other and you can't see what's what. So I usually choose to roll over fold because I can see it better. But especially with big stuff, big bulky stuff like sweatshirts, you don't want to roll them. They're going to take up more room rolling than folding. So you might want to fold them. So just a little tip, especially stuff like sweatshirts and stuff like that. Fold, don't roll, because they're going to take up more room. But in general, fold and don't roll, because folding takes up less space, but rolling allows you to see it better. So it just depends. But I did end up folding a lot of stuff in the van and fold it like this so I could see it. But yeah, depending on how you fold, like if these are sweatshirts, I would probably only be able to fit 4 sweatshirts in here. if I rode, maybe 2. Child. I had bought these jeans from Goodwill. Of course, on Dollar Day, girl, I love these jeans. They are really big. They got the big baggy style, and I love them. They're kind of a little too big for me, though, even though they're big baggy style. What size is this? This is size 14. That's kind of too big for me. But I liked them anyway, so I got them. And I wore these when me and Miss Charlene went to Vegas, and they was kind of falling off my booty. kind of. Come on. Now I do have some shirts. This don't necessarily have to be a work shirt, but I do have some shirts that I could work in on the days when I'm not gonna paint. If it's not stained already, I could still wear it on the days that I'm not going to paint. Here are my pajamas. So y'all, I just been going and going and going, and I haven't been like taking the time to do other stuff that I need to do, like wash clothes and fold the clothes. I have so many clothes, I actually don't have to wash. When I bought these pajamas on sale, y'all, at Walmart, even when I was in Houston, I found pajamas on sale for $1, $2, $3. Then when I got ready to start doing my sleeping videos, me and Miss Charlene went to Walmart, and they had their pajamas on clearance. They had their pajamas on clearance for $3. Actually, they were selling them by the set. A set for $6, so that meant it was $3 a piece. Or was they cheaper than that? Girl, I cleaned up because, but I actually don't need no more. I don't need no more pajamas. However, a company reached out to me and they wanted me to do a review of some products. And I went to their website. They told me to pick 5 things that I wanted from their website. And I really couldn't find nothing that I wanted or needed. So, girl, I was like, loungewear. Loungewear is something that, well, you might not need no more of. Like, I don't really have loungewear and pajamas are 2 different things to me. Loungewear, I feel like loungewear you could wear outside. Like this, to me, this is kind of like loungewear because, yeah, you could sleep in this, but yeah, you could pair this with something else and you could wear this. This was one of those things that I bought from Kim Kardashian. I spent over $500 for all them clothes and underwear, and I didn't end up liking the way those panties fit me. And it was people that was bigger than me that, because I watched videos before I ordered that stuff, and I was like, okay, well, she's bigger than me, so this is what size she ordered, so I can order this size. Girl, I don't know how they do it. That stuff cuts you everywhere. Whew. I can't do it. Like, I guess you definitely. I was talking to somebody else who ordered the Kim Kardashian stuff, and they were telling me uh, that it's kind of one of them things that you're gonna be uncomfortable in. And I'm like, ain't nobody buying no underwear to be uncomfortable in. It was like, well, it's the status quo, and it's no. I'm sorry, I'm not buying. If this say a medium, it should be a medium. And then something I bought, I ordered a large. But when it came, it said medium large. No. A medium is a medium and a large is a large. I don't need my underwear to be no medium large. I ordered large because my butt is large. I don't have no medium large butt. I got a large butt. Whew, child, I think the sizing is definitely off. I think the stuff is. I don't think you want your underclothes to be tight and confining and. Whew, child, I don't understand. But no, the struggle wasn't for me. The struggle wasn't for me. That wasn't my struggle. I did want to try the brand. I did give them a try, a $500 try. But I do have a company that reached out to me and they wanted me to try something off their website. So I picked 5 things that were. I picked loungewear, sleepwear, and loungewear. I think the sleepwear, and this is something that I got from Goodwill that I didn't try on, but I watched it. Oh yeah, I think I did try it on. I didn't do a try on haul. I think I tried it on to see how it fit, and I think it holds me in. No, this wasn't what I tried on. I'm thinking about something else. This is not what I tried on. But yeah, back to the story. I did pick something off of the website with there's some loungewear. You can sleep in and you can wear outdoors. I think loungewear is very important in van life because sometimes you wake up in your van and you need to go straight to the gym. So I don't think you need to change clothes to go outside when you live in a van. I think maybe you need loungewear. That's why some of the items that I purchased at Walmart, pajamas, I got them because they were loungewear-y type things that I could wake up in the van, and I can go straight outside and go to the gym. So these pajama sets that I bought at Walmart, I think they were on clearance for like $5 or $6 for the set. So yeah, I was getting ready to do my sleeping videos, and most of my pajamas and stuff were still at my trailer. I had a lot of pajamas But I really didn't have. And then that was the summertime. Yeah, that was the summertime when I bought these. I think I had winter pajamas in my van. So, anywho, yeah, I bought those because they were on clearance. And I bought, it was a good clearance sale. I bought duplicates. Like, I bought 2 sets of the pajamas because, baby, they was on clearance. And the summer pajamas, like the short pajamas, I had needed more of them. But I don't really need no more pajamas. Because winter and summer got me covered. But when I go to Goodwill, like my robes that I bought, I got a white robe and a black robe. I got from Goodwill on the dollar day. And they are some good robes. So, and this robe is a satin robe. I got that from Goodwill Dollar Day. But yeah, some of my clothes are going to be clothes that when I go back to my trailer, some of my clothes are going to be clothes that I leave in my trailer. Some of my clothes are going to be clothes that I leave here. Because, you know, this is my room. Miss Charlene is my friend. This is my room. And I'm going to always come back here. I'm going to always make a pit stop. We're going to always be friends. I'm going to always go camping with her. And so this is my room. So I can leave clothes here when I'm not here. But when I come back here, I'll have stuff here. This is kind of going to be my winter pit stop maybe. Because I like to come here to this town. I like to come to Nevada in the wintertime. Before I met Miss Charlene, this was my winter come to place. I like to come here. I like to go to the BLM land. I like how close the grocery store and everything is to the BLM land. This is my my jackets to wear outside. I'm gonna hang this on the thing. I don't have to fold these up. So yeah, this is gonna always be this town. I don't always have to come to Miss Charlene's house, but I will come here, and then I'll be going to the BLM land too. I don't always have to come to her house. But yeah, I'm gonna have clothes that stay here, have clothes that stay in my trailer, and have clothes that stay in my van. So the clothes situation looks like a lot now because I don't have clothes in my van right now. But when I get ready to finish my van and I build my closet, what I'm going to do is those things that I bought from the thrift store, from the flea market, those are going to be my bins, I think, for my van because, look, I got like 26 of those things for $10. That was a very, very, very good deal. And now I already have the bins for my van. I ain't got to buy them. Well, I did buy them, but they were so cheap. That was a good deal, y'all. I be finding some good deals. Sometimes you just have to wait until you find the deal. You don't have to buy everything all at once. But when you find a good deal, if it's for you, you can find stuff when you need it. So when I see stuff that I'm gonna need and I will pay more money for it later on, but I'm finding stuff for $1 now, and I know it's something that I would need later on down the line, girl, I'm buying it. I'm buying it for $1. I sure am. Because I would spend more money on it later on. And I could definitely get more for my money. I mean, people get mad at you because you have more stuff than they have. They go to the store and they spend $30 on something, but you go to the store. They go to the store and spend $30 on one item, and you go to the store and you get 30 items for the one item that they bought, and they're mad at you. Girl, I can't help it that my cup is overflowing. And I can't help it that it make you mad that God gave me room to keep stuff over here and over there and everywhere. I can't help it that you're mad. But yeah, once I build my closet in my van and I divide the stuff that is going to go in the van, then it won't be so crowded. And then some stuff goes back to the trailer and some stuff is going to stay here. I think I'm going to leave my winter clothes here. I think I'm going to leave my winter clothes here. Well, some of my winter clothes. Yeah, my winter pajamas and stuff like that. I think I'll leave those here. And y'all, these hoodies and stuff like this, every time I see these at Goodwill, I'm sorry, I'm not apologizing. These hoodies and sweatshirts come in really handy. And I didn't have any of that stuff with me when I came down here. And I needed stuff that I could work in. So that's why I bought a lot of that stuff. And I love this shirt. I think I wore this the other day when me and Charlene went out of town. I mean, when we went to, we didn't go out of town. We went to Vegas. Let's see, are these, no paint on these, so these go. These go. See, that looks like a lot of stuff in that chair, but it's already, I put it up, I put it up, I put it up. I got stuff over there on the dresser too. Okay, these are work pants because they got paint on them. Yeah, I be smelling my clothes. I love the way that laundry detergent smells. Sometimes I smell, just like I smell food, y'all. Sometimes I smell my clothes. Cause, oh, that smells so good. That smells so good and fresh. Do y'all like the fresh scent of laundry detergent? Do y'all like the fresh scent of clothes being washed? Yes, huh? Yeah, girl. With them Skims, girl, I don't know what to tell y'all about Skims. I really don't know what to tell you. Okay, this is a work shirt. I really don't know what to tell you about Skims, girl. I tried. And I spent $500 trying. But, you know, sometimes you want to invest in some underwear. And that's what I was doing. I was trying to make an investment. Good underwear is an investment. It's not, I had the money at the time. Um, do I regret making that purchase? Yes, I regret making that purchase because it turned out to not work out for me. But if it would have worked out, I wouldn't have regret making the purchase. Because underwear is something that is an investment. Like good underwear, I'm trying to find that brand of underwear that gives me the comfort and the support. And I got rid of all the little kitty colored underwear that I had, and I wanted all black, and I wanted all neutral toned underwear. And so that was an investment to me. I was willing to make that investment, but it didn't work out for me. I mean, all you do is live and learn. And that's why, like, I spent $500 on underwear and it didn't work out for me. That's why when I go to Goodwill now, I spend $1 on underwear and bras. Now, I do not buy panties from the thrift store, but I do think it's okay to buy bras because bras is something that is not sharing an intimate personal space. It's just up here. It's nothing intimate and personal, and you can wash a bra, and I think you're fine. I think it's fine to buy used bras. Now, underwear, I know I had a friend that they bought used underwears from Goodwill, the panties, and they were wearing. So, to each his own. I wouldn't buy used panties. Now, I have bought panties from the thrift store that are new, brand new, still have a tag on them. I bought swimsuits from Goodwill that are brand new that still have the tag on them. It's your personal preference when you buy that stuff. Wash it, clean it, whatever. It's your personal preference. Like, do what you want to do. It's your personal preference. Nobody can tell you what to do. But for me, I prefer to buy new panties. But I can buy used bras. And I've been finding some good bras at Goodwill for $1. And I've been finding some that are $1, but I can't fit them. I be thinking I could fit them, and I don't be going to the dressing room. And but anyway, they was $1. I can give them to somebody else, or I can have a garage sale and sell them. I'm gonna get my $1 back, or I'll bless somebody else with it. So it's no loss. It's no loss when you buy. I'd rather buy 500 bras for $1 than the bras I bought from Skims for $500. Okay? The stuff I bought from Skims, I'd rather buy 500 bras for $1. I got a whole bunch of bras that I've bought from, I don't know, y'all. Look at these socks. Can y'all look at these socks? Can y'all tell me where the match is? Where are the matches? I got some more socks on the, some more clothes on the dresser. So maybe they're over there. Look at these Puma sweatpants that I got for $1. Yeah, I love my buys. I think I'm gonna put these with the sweatshirts. I love my buys, my dollar buys from Goodwill. And it may look like I've spent a lot of money on the clothes from Goodwill, but if I would have went, when I first got down here and I went bought, I needed bras. And I think I think I spent $70 on bras at Walmart. And I only had 4 bras, 3 or 4 bras for $70. And then when I went to Goodwill and I found out about the Goodwill Dollar Day, I will get a better deal buying it for $1 than to buy 4 bras. Girl, bras are expensive. This bra right now is one of the bras that I got from Walmart. I think. No, is it? This bra is one of the bras that I got from Walmart. I think this is one of the bras that I got for Walmart for $70. I don't know if y'all could tell, but my chest is hanging out of it under here. Girl, let me buy my bras from... Let me show y'all. These bras right here, I'm looking for more bras like this. I'm older. I need a comfortable bra. Forget trying to be cute. But I think this one is too big. Let me see. This is one of the bras I bought from Walmart. I don't like the way they feel. I don't like the way they fit. I paid $70 for 3 of them. I got a beige one like that. See, here's the other one. I paid $77 for these bras from Walmart. But the bras I like the most are the ones that come from Goodwill. And where are they? These bras. I'm looking for more bras like this. These bras that do this in the front. I love these bras. This is one of the bras I got for $1. I love that bra. Here's another one that do this in the front. I love these bras. No back strap. And this one is even better. This one have an adjustable strap on the shoulder. I love these bras. Bras are very expensive. These are some luxury bras. These bras will cost you an arm and a leg. Go find a bra that button up in the front and have a find that bra and tell me if that bra probably gonna be like $70 to $100. I'm gonna go look on Amazon and find bras that button up in the front and the good quality material, good stretchy quality material. Girl, I got some big jugs. I need to hold them things up. Them bras at Walmart, nope, nope, nope. I should have took them bras back because I found these bras for $1 at Walmart at Goodwill the next week. I should have took them bras back because I do not like them. But I just bought them. I'm probably going to get rid of them too. But, oh, and this bra, I got this bra a couple of weeks ago at Goodwill. And it was brand new with the tag. And I think this is a maternity bra. And it fits good. I got this for $1. It fits good. This bra fit better than the ones I got from Walmart. I think the ones I got from Walmart, I'm going to throw away. I mean, not throw away. I think this bra is one that I got for $1. I had a big old thing of these bras, y'all. And I went and tried them all on one night. I do the bend over test. I have to bend over And if I bend over and they come out, I don't care if it fit. I had a cute bra that I got from Goodwill for $1. And it fit me. It fit me. I was in the mirror looking cute and everything. Drops up on the floor and bent down. And girl, I was like, okay. Now, how come it fit me? Now, look at this one. Now, these bras, I got several of these bras from Goodwill. I like these too. I think these are more like sports bras, but they the kind that cross in the back. They cross over in the back. And yeah, they have multiple. I think I got like 3 or 4 of these for $1. Every time, I'm telling y'all, every time I go to Goodwill on Mondays on $1 day, I'm looking at the bras. You can never have too many bras. But I might need to start, like, I think this, I need to try my bras on again, even though I tried them on again the other day. I got this from Goodwill. I think this one fits me pretty good. I need to try them on again, though, y'all. But I eliminated a lot. This whole thing was like twice full. I got rid of a lot of them. And I think this one, I be seeing a lot of these. I don't know. This might be one that fits me okay. It does the crossover in the back. This one kind of looks big. And I think it is a little big for me. But I think because it crosses over in the back, it fits me okay. But I can't remember. Because some of these bras could have been in the dirty clothes when I tried the other ones on. But, yeah, I still don't have enough bras. Because I like to have a lot of bras. I like to have a lot of bras. And when I'm traveling and living in my van, when I go back to my trailer, I don't like to take clothes out my van and go take it. I want clothes in my house. I want clothes in my van. I want enough clothes where I don't have to take everything out my van just to have something to wear. See, these were the bras from Walmart. Yeah, I don't like them. And I paid $77 for these bras. I think I bought 3 bras for $77. Now, save your money. When you come to Vegas, go to Goodwill. Go to all the Goodwills on a Monday. And get all the bras you need. And just take them home and wash them in some vinegar. You're going to be good. I ain't never heard of nobody getting no venereal disease from wearing no bras. Bras, you can buy bras. Underwear, undergarments, don't buy undergarments unless they're brand new. And even then, wash them before you wear them. But yeah, I will buy my bras from Goodwill till I die. I'm going to have a lot of bras before I leave from down here because I'm going to be buying some more. Okay, y'all, hold on. I got clothes over here that, yeah, I got clothes over here that I threw on the dresser. I didn't fold them up. I had a lot of clothes that was dirty, y'all. I told y'all I don't have to wash clothes as long as I got enough bras and panties. I don't have to wash clothes for a little minute. And I don't mind. I think this went with that thing I just folded up. I don't mind not washing clothes for a little minute. Because I got enough clothes, especially for $1. Girl, I cleaned up. I racked up down here. Look at this cute little sweatshirt thing. It's not too thick. That's cute. I bought that for $1. I'm supposed to be doing a try-on haul. Y'all, a couple of weeks ago, I bought so much stuff from Goodwill. I didn't do a try-on haul. I didn't do a haul video. I didn't show y'all any of it. And so, but I just washed a lot of stuff. And I didn't put it up because I've been busy. And I've been sleeping in the van, so. I've been sleeping in the van, so I hadn't needed to. I've been doing a lot of tripping, y'all, lately. It's not nothing in my way for me to trip over, but I've been feeling, I don't know, I need to take my vitamins. I need to go back in that kitchen. I just got to washing dishes, and I left out the kitchen. I need to go back in that kitchen, and I need to take my iodine and my electrolytes. Because my body is feeling weird. I can't explain it. Like, I'm feeling like I want to trip and fall and over stuff. Or just, I was in the van the other day just getting out the van. And girl, I had to hold the doors to keep from falling out the van because it's just like I'm off balance or something. And I think it's my diet. I think it's me not doing everything that I need to do. It's easier for me to do stuff when I'm in a van because I have all my, oh, I think this is one, y'all. This is one of the bras that I got for $1 at Goodwill. Oh my goodness. I look for these, the kind of bras I'm looking for. And every time I go to Goodwill, I'm looking. The ones that do this in the front. And look at this material. Oh my goodness. It's, you know, we women that have big jugs, we need some supportive bras. This one that I got on, see, when I wear them, I be trying to remember this is one that I need to get rid of, but then when I wash them, I don't. This is one I need to get rid of because I'm out of this bra down here. But these bras right here, they got elastic around the bottom. No straps or nothing in the back. I like the ones that close up in the front. I bought this for $1 at Goodwill. And I'm going to keep buying bras. I can't have enough bras. Nope. Bras and panties. I cannot have enough. Now, I bought this bra for $1. I can't remember how it fits. I'm going to have to try on my bras again. I'm going to have another day of just trying on all the bras and seeing how they fit. This is one I bought the other day, and I didn't try it on yet. But see, when you have a bra, that's why you coming out. When you have the bra like this, now then they got that extra stuff up there that's gonna hold you in. I liked the way this looked. So I was like, oh yeah, they got the extra stuff up there that would hold you in. I don't know if this is gonna be one I could fit. It looked like it might be too small, but hey, I paid $1 for it. It'll be all right. I will spend $500 on 500 bras to end up with 100 of good fitting bras. Yes, I will. So I got 500 bras for $500, but I only kept 100 of them. So that's 100 bras for $500. It still come out cheaper. Yeah, girl, that bra, and it was so cute. It was cute. Girl, I bent over. It fit me good too. I bent over. Girl, them jugs was all over the place. Them jugs. Let me get these other clothes off the dresser, y'all, that need to be folded. Them jugs was all over the place, child. The last time I went to Goodwill too, I found some shoes. I didn't go to Goodwill last week, y'all, because me and Miss Charlene, see, like right now, y'all, ain't nothing on the floor right now. I just feel wobbly. That's what I feel. I feel wobbly. Like I'm just losing my balance. What is going on? It's like I'm drunk. But I ain't. I ain't had nothing to drink. I'm not an alcoholic, I tell you. I'm not an alcoholic. I feel wobbly, y'all. And do these have paint on them? Yep. See, when they got paint on them, these are my work pants. So I got a basket down here that is just for my work clothes. Let me see if this other thing will fit in this cabinet, because I might put one of them. Yeah, I'm gonna put one of them in here instead of the other thing I had in there. Let me get another one. Y'all, I need to do my vitamins. And can y'all please remind me every day, Vanessa, did you eat your sardines? Vanessa, did you take your iodine? Vanessa, are you drinking your electrolytes? I need to do all of that every day. I'm not doing what I need to do. Yep, I feel wobbly. Y'all, let me sit down. I'm not feeling so hot. And I've been having some bad hot flashes. Girl, I be thinking the heater on. I've been up in here writing names the last 2 nights. And I'm like, y'all, let me get up and turn the heater off. And I got up to turn the heater off, and the heater wasn't on. Woo, girl. What kind of hot flashes is this? I never. Girl, I ain't had these kind of hot flashes before in my life. I know getting old is up on me. I know I'm getting old, but golly, I don't know about this. Girl, I got up the other night, and then I did it again last night. I said, y'all, let me turn the heater off. Got up, looked at the heater. The heater ain't on. The heat is on. The heat is on. The heater wasn't on. The heater was not on, you guys. What in the donkey cone is going on? The heater wasn't on. See, I bought these little sweatshirts for $1 to work outside in to get, girl, this is a work sweatshirt. For $1, you do better going to Goodwill on the dollar. Girl, I wish everybody could have a Goodwill Dollar Day. If you don't have a Goodwill Dollar Day, sorry, but I wish everybody had a Goodwill Dollar Day. Even if you just want to go buy clothes for $1. Like right now, I'm buying all these work clothes for $1. And if I don't want them after I finish working on the van, I could just throw them away. I only paid $1 for them. Like when I first went to Goodwill and I needed some work clothes, I didn't know about the Dollar Day. And I bought like 4 or 5 pair of pants. I paid 70 something dollars. I remember I paid $77 for those clothes to work in. And then a couple of weeks after that, I found out about Goodwill Dollar Day. So, girl, some things you can't explain to some people. No matter what you say, they ain't gonna understand. But for me, I understand the assignment. I understand the assignment. And I'm good at the assignment. I am good at the assignment. Hold on, y'all. I still got clothes over here I need to fold up. I have clothes on the dresser. Some of this stuff, I'm folding up the stuff that needs to. Some of this stuff needs to go hung up. Oh. And I think the other day I folded up some stuff. I needed to hang up some stuff. I think this is all the stuff that I needed to hang up the other day. And I didn't hang it up. I didn't hang it up. I'm going to start back exercising soon, y'all. I just have to push myself to do everything that I need to do. I need to start going to bed at a decent hour. Write my names a couple of times a day. Don't stay live for... I need to break my live streams up. I need to do a couple of hours writing names. Do a couple of hours working out. Do a couple of hours working on the van. Yeah. I need to do a couple of hours for this and a couple of hours for that. And a couple, because I want to do everything. It's hard to do everything, y'all, but you only got a certain amount of hours in a day, so you need to divide your time up so you can do everything. That you want to do. And y'all, a couple of these shirts, this is not one of them, but I did find a couple of shirts from Goodwill like this. And I got some more shirts that another company reached out to me for. I got a couple of reviews I need to do, y'all. I'm looking at a box right now. I need to do a review on that. I got some more stuff over here I need to do a review on. But I'm waiting for some more stuff. This other company reached out to me and they wanted me to do a review on some stuff. And they wanted me to do a review on some stuff. And I'm waiting on some more products from them so I can finish the review, so I could do the review. But yeah, I'm excited about that review because it's stuff that I actually needed and I'm looking for. I'm looking for some good bras. I'm looking for some good undershirts. So if a company reaches out to me for stuff that I was gonna buy or I'm looking for and I want to try anyway, I'm definitely gonna try it. Look at this cute little, I don't know if I showed y'all this in the haul video. This cute little dress that I got on Goodwill Dollar Day. This could be a sleeping nightgown dress, but you're definitely gonna have to have something up under it because if I'm gonna do a sleeping live, yeah, you can see through this. Now, if I'm going to sleep on my own, it's okay. Now, here's another bra. I don't know if I got this from Goodwill down here or I had this with me already, but I don't know if this one fits good. I'm going to have to go through my bras again. I've already gone through them, y'all. I have a whole bag of bras that I can't fit. So, I have a whole bag of bras that I can't fit. But it's okay. And then I got some stuff that I bought from Goodwill that I didn't show y'all that I need to hang up. Oh, here, y'all. This is another bra. These are the kind of bras I'm looking for. The other ones that I showed you and this one. Y'all see, I'm feeling wobbly. This one right here. This bra fit me so good. I love it. I love these kind of bras. The zip in the front. The material is good. Anything that has a zip in the front, you guys, they are big women breast friendly. Zip or buttons in the front and then the material that is, I love this bra. Like I said, I'll buy 500 bras for $1 a piece to end up with 100 instead of spending 500 on a bra. I got stuff on the floor. Some shoes right here. I bought some shoes. And, hold on now. And I am telling you, I'm not going Y'all, I can't get in my closet the way I could before because I moved. I was telling y'all a story, but I forgot to tell y'all the story. I can't get in the closet the way I could before. The door don't open all the way because I moved that thing that I built, the orange thing. I moved it behind the door in the closet, and it gives me more storage space. But the door don't open up all the way. Let me show y'all. Girl, let me show y'all. See, the door doesn't open up all the way because look, y'all, look. Look what I did. Isn't that cute? I stood this thing up behind the door and I'm got my shoes in it and I got these things. I could stack them bins up all the way to the top. I could take this out of here and build another shelf. Actually, it's not the only thing, it's not the shelf that's keeping the door from opening. It's this part right here, this corner. If I cut that corner off, let me show y'all. See, it's that corner. I think it's the corner up at the top too. If I cut the corner off, like do an angle like that, the door will open. So I'm thinking I'm gonna make, I got some extra wood left too. I think I'm gonna make a shelf that can go all the way up here. I'm probably gonna take this out of here though. But it was taking up too much room in the bedroom. So I say, let me see if this will fit back here in this corner. So I'm probably gonna build a custom thing back here that will give me more storage. I don't even need this shoe space right here. This could be all like folding clothes or whatever. So I think I'm gonna build something back here, but it's gonna have to be on an angle right here so the door can open. So that's why I can't get the door open, y'all, because I moved this thing back here and it keeps the door from opening. So I took y'all off of the charger and, or I didn't have y'all on the charger. Girl. What in the Donkey Kong? But yeah, I'm gonna build after because I know I'm gonna have some spare wood left over. I'm gonna build a closet space that goes all the way up there. Of course, I have to ask Miss Charlene's permission, but I already know she gonna say, girl, do what you want to do. It's your thing. Do what you want to do. I can't tell you what to do. It's your thing. Do what you want to do. I can't tell you who the son can do. That's a lot of room behind that door that is unused space. Yeah, that thing fits back there. It just, if I want to use that as a base, but I don't want to because yeah, I just need to customize what I want to build for that space. Even if I have to buy a piece of wood I think I would need 2 pieces of wood to build what I want to build back there. That would be $100. That's probably not going to be a project. The only way I do that now is if I have enough extra wood left over to do it now. But yeah, that would be probably another task for next year sometime. I don't have to rush. Rome wasn't built in a day. And it'll be here. I just need to get my van finished and get on the road. On the road again. I need to get on the road again. I need to get on the road again. I need to get on the road again. I got a lot of stuff on the bed, y'all. I went shopping. Me and Miss Charlene went shopping Monday, and we bought so much stuff. We didn't have enough room to put it all in the van. Miss Charlene was like, "Where am I gonna sit?" Oh no. I was like, "You want to go back in and buy some more stuff?" And she was like, "Girl, where am I gonna sit if I go buy some more stuff?" We was just laughing. We had so much stuff, y'all. We filled up the back seat, the front. We didn't have nothing in the front, but we filled up the back seat. We filled up the back seat, the trunk. We had so much fun shopping. And I was talking to Miss Charlene, and I was like, "What do y'all want to do for this day?" And she was like, "We want to go shopping." And I was like, "Y'all want to go shopping?" And she was like, "Yeah, we want to go shopping." So y'all, girl, we about to go shopping again. We about to go shopping again. We be finding some good deals. We be having fun. We be having fun when we go shopping, y'all. And then Miss Charlene be like, "And we didn't spend that much money." we like going shopping and finding good deals, y'all. We like finding 100 items and spending $100. We like spending $100 on 100 items. We sure do. We like that. We like it. We like it. We have fun shopping and spending $100. $1 make you holler. And even though I like my 25 cents thrift store in Houston, I like the Goodwill Dollar Day better down here because you get more of a variety of good stuff for $1. So I think I actually like the Goodwill Dollar Day better than the 25 cent day. in Houston. And I can go to multiple stores and find a lot of good stuff. So I have no idea, y'all, where is my shirt to these pajamas? I am so lost. I do not know where my shirt is to them pajamas. Did I fold it up and put it up separately? I normally don't do that. I got so many pajamas though, y'all. And all of these pajamas, I think I bought these before I left Houston. I'm thinking that I got these for like $1 or $2 a piece. That was a good deal, y'all. That all my pajamas, all my Walmart pajamas, all of my Walmart pajamas, I got on clearance. All my Walmart pajamas I got on clearance. But like I said, y'all, a company reached out to me and they wanted me to do a review on some stuff on their website. I chose to do the review on loungewear because in the van, and they stuff is so cheap, y'all. They stuff is so, like, I don't know if the quality is cheap, but they're so inexpensive. Like, wow. I wanted to see, like, is this going to be good quality for this price? I got to show my people. Because if I'm telling you to go to check out this site, I want you to see if I'm going to get some good quality stuff for really inexpensive. So, yeah, I got some cute loungewear stuff where I can, I got some cute loungewear stuff where I can, this is a Vera Wang shirt. Yep, white. I got some cute loungewear stuff that I could just lounge in. Stuff like this is loungeable. I love these shirts that I be finding at Goodwill. This is like a loungeable, go from where you can go from the gym to loungewear and wear it out and about. I bought this from Goodwill because I thought it was cute. But this is a good shower cap. But this is not a good cap to sleep in because it's too tight. It's too tight and it hurt. But if you're just going to get in the shower with this or the bathroom with this, it's all right. If y'all see these at Goodwill and you're trying to sleep in it, I don't know. For me, the elastic around this part is too tight. I tried to sleep in it and woke up with my head hurting. So, but I think it's only $2 and something. So one day I was in the line at Goodwill and I was like, oh, let me get this. It didn't work for me. I still don't think I found no matches to my socks. I still didn't find a thing to that. Girl, where is the rest of my stuff? Where is the rest of my stuff? I might have some more stuff up here. Oh, here it is. Here it is. Here it is. Okay, let me show y'all. Now, y'all, I made the mistake. Y'all don't make this mistake. I got this shirt from this is one of them shirts I'm telling y'all about. That's an undergarment shirt, and it really, yeah. I got this from Goodwill, $1. I think it was new with the tag. I washed this with my colored clothes the other day, and it stained. But these little shirts, this is a good undergarment shirt. Love it, love it, love it. But it got stained. But it wasn't stained when I bought it for $1. But it got stained. I found the other pajama shirt. I think I washed the pajama pants, but I didn't wash the pajama top. So I'm going to put this in the dirty clothes. And then I got some stuff I need to try on, y'all. I bought these from Goodwill. Oh, these are lined. I bought these from Goodwill. Goodwill Dollar Day. Holla. And I haven't tried them on. They're a size large. Oh, these are good. They got the like lining in there. To keep around your waistband. And I haven't tried these on. So I need to try these on and see if I can fit them. And you can wash this, but don't dry them. You can wash these, but don't dry them. And yeah, I washed clothes, but I didn't hang nothing up. So I just put up the clothes that needed to be folded. And the stuff that needed to be hung up, this don't have no buttons on it. This is a cute, like, little, I don't know what I call it. This is a cute shirt that I do my layering with. This is a cute shirt that I do my layering with. And depending on what season I leave here in, like if I leave in the summertime, I'll take the summertime clothes with me. But if I leave in the wintertime, I'll take the wintertime clothes with me. I'll be like, Miss Charlene, can I leave these clothes in my bedroom? She say, yeah, girl, that's your room. Leave what you want to leave up in there. Ain't nobody gonna use their room anyway. That's what she said. She said, ain't nobody else gonna be up in that room. That's your room. I got a room, y'all. But yeah, y'all, that door is not gonna close. I need to either go get the saw and just saw that thing off at the top, or I'm not really worried about it right now, the door closing, because I'm gonna build that thing. I'm gonna build a thingamajig. Okay, y'all. I found this jacket at Goodwill. I washed this, found this at Goodwill for $7.99, and then I got it for, I think, 20% off. This is a good Lands End jacket. This is one of them jackets that you could take with you. It's not necessarily wintertime, but it's summer, and you may be going somewhere where the temperature drops at night. But yeah, I like this. I only paid $6 and something for it. Washed it and haven't hung it up. So let me hang it up, darling. love these kind of jackets. Miss Pauline love these kind of jackets. And then I bought this from Goodwill. Brand new with the tag. This is so cute, y'all. So cute. So cute. I think I tried this on. I can't decide if I want to add this to the boxes with the stuff in it of the mystery boxes, or if I want to keep this. I think I want to keep this though, y'all. This is so cute. So I need to try on this. And I need to try on them black pants. I think I tried on this, but I'm not sure. So, yeah, I got some stuff on top of this dresser for my review. I don't know. I don't know if I want to sleep in this. Wear this as a regular dress. I don't know. I don't know. I'll be glad when I finish my Vanlife closet. So I can take some of this stuff out of here. I might not be writing no names tonight, y'all, because sometimes when I start something, I just get caught up in it. And I don't be stopping until I'm finished. I got a lot of shoes on the floor, y'all, that I bought from Goodwill. Goodwill Dollar Day. Holla. I didn't show y'all. I wore these shoes the other day when we went out of town. And then I was sitting in here writing names. And I was putting my foot up on top of each other. But look at y'all. Look at these shoes that I got from Goodwill for $1. And they wasn't scuffed up like this. I did that myself, putting my feet on top of each other while I was doing a name writing video. So I need to take a towel and wipe this off. But look at these cute shoes that I got for $1, y'all. I bought, like, the last time I did go to Goodwill, which was a couple of weeks ago. Let me open these wet wipes. I bought, like, 4 pairs of good shoes. The shoes that I'm buying from Goodwill for $1, they are good. They are that you can't leave them there. You can't. You just can't leave them. Like, they're too good of a deal to leave. Like, they're like, I don't care how many shoes you got. If you see another pair of good quality shoes, you just can't leave them. And I just couldn't leave them there, y'all. These 2 shoes are too cute. Ooh, I don't know if I was supposed to wipe that off. It's too wet. Oh, I hope I don't stain that because that's some suede. I might not was supposed to wipe that off, but I might as well do the other one. I had my feet on top of each other while I was doing the video. I don't think I was supposed to wipe that off. But anyway, these are too cute for $1. Y'all tell me what y'all think. Who's still up in here? Who's still up in here? Y'all think these are cute for $1? I got a lot of shoes, and I will be honest. I don't need no more shoes. But I could not leave them there for $1. Sorry. And I love leather, you guys. I love, 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 love leather. Last time I went to Goodwill, I found these leather shoes for $1. I couldn't leave them there. I'm sorry. Couldn't leave them. Couldn't leave them. Didn't leave them. Perfect condition, perfect heel. Kind of looked brand new. $1. Couldn't leave them. Didn't leave them. Then I found these boots for $1. Couldn't leave them. Sorry. I couldn't and I didn't. But I mean, I think I need to put some more stuff in my other things. This sweatshirt, I need to build that shelf out though eventually, because then I won't need to use these things. The shelf will have shelves to just fold stuff on. Because of that thing. It's all good though. All good in the neighborhood. All good in the neighborhood. Okay, what is in this one? This one is, are these pants or shirts? I think this is shirts. I think that other shirt, I can fold that white shirt up in here. The Vera Wang shirt. I got a lot of shirts now. At one time I had a lot of pants and not enough shirts. Yeah, that door is kind of annoying. I might just bring the saw up in here. Then I will make a mess in the closet. I don't think it's worth making a mess in the closet and sewing the thing off. And it's temporary anyway, so. It's temporary anyway. It's okay. And I think it would close more. I got these pillows. Let me see. Yeah, it do close more, but it still don't close all the way. I got these pillows behind the door. Yeah, I might have to bring a handsaw in here so I don't make that much dust. And just cut this little corner off. It's the corner. The one at the top is the most. It's doing the most. The one at the top is doing the most, but that did give me a lot of storage space up in there. Yep, I love the storage it gave me. Hold on, y'all. I'm looking at these hats I got up in here. I think I got some more room in my shoes to put these other shoes that I bought. And I got some shoes in the shelf. I think I could fit these shoes in the shelf. I got room for some shoes on the shelf. So I can't bring y'all in the closet, y'all. I got room on the shelf for the shoes. Where's the pair of boots that I just showed y'all? Well, here they are. Let's get these on the shelf. I wore these already. They were very comfortable. Yeah, I might bring the handsaw up in here. I might bring the handsaw up in here and cut this thing down. Just saw it down. I think this is some stuff that, these are some towels that was in my van that I had pulled out that I need to take to my trailer, or towels that I could use in my van, but I don't need them right now because Michelle, we didn't have towels here. That was towels that was in my van. And these are my laundry bags that I keep in my van to keep my dirty clothes in. Girl, I don't know where I'm going to keep my dirty clothes in my van. And I use some like this at the trailer. Me and Miss Charlene went to that flea market in Arizona, and that man had some of these. I always buy these though. I had several of these. I buy these to keep my dirty clothes in. I buy these to keep my dirty clothes in when I'm in the van. But right now, I'm not using them, but when I get ready to get on the road, these are going in the van. And I guess my dirty clothes are going to go in that closet that I'm building. Girl, I'm going to have a lot of stuff in that closet. I don't know. I don't think that's going to be enough room. Whoo, child. I'm going to have to downsize my life. I'm going to have to downsize my life. On the road. I'm going to have to downsize my life, child. I just ain't gonna be able to take as much stuff with me that I'm used to having with me. And I have to realize I was living differently in Treasure than I'm gonna be living in Sunshine. All the stuff that I had with me in Treasure, I don't need with me because I didn't have a place to keep stuff at Treasure. I didn't have a home away from home. So I didn't have a home away from home in Treasure. I didn't have nowhere to keep stuff. I didn't have. Now I have my trailer, my shed. So in my mind, I'm still saying, where am I going to put all this stuff? Where am I going to put all this stuff? But I have to remember that I don't need to put all this stuff in the van because I got a place to keep it. But I didn't have a place to keep all this stuff in Treasure. I didn't have a place to keep my saws and my tools and my air compressor and my nail guns. I didn't have a place for all that. But now I do have a place for all that. So I have to, I want to cry right now just thinking about it. Like, God has blessed me with not only a new van, He blessed me with a place to keep stuff where I don't have to haul everything in my van. And that hauling stuff in your van really wears down on your van, on your shocks and all of that, and even having a van bill, it wears down on your shocks. So eventually, y'all, that is something that I want to get upgraded. I want to get like I see a lot of people, it's not a lift kit, but it can be a lift kit if you want it to be a lift kit too. Where you add weight and stuff. I got this little cutie patootie thing. It's like a swimsuit cover. I got that at Goodwill. I don't know where I'm going to put that right now. I'll put it with the rest of the stuff. I didn't fold up all the clothes, like I say, that I washed the other day. Because I had moved this thing up in here. And these right here, I love this for me. Of course, I'm going to be keeping these big old winter things either here or at my trailer. But I won't need to keep this in my van. And like I say, y'all, it's such a blessing. Such a blessing. Not to be able to take everything with you in your van. I just have to remember that because I keep saying I'm not going to have enough room for this and I'm not going to have enough room for that. And I have to remember, Vanessa, but you don't need to take everything with you. You have a place to keep stuff and you could take with you seasonally. If you're going to travel in the summer, see, I had to keep my summer and my winter. That's why I had to have the carrying case. Oh, God is so good. God is so good. Now I don't need to keep my summer and my winter stuff in one place. I don't need to keep my summer and my winter stuff in my van with me. think I'm gonna get another one of these little things, or maybe I can keep this in here. This is the apron and the hat that I bought to do my ASMR, which I'm gonna get back to. I think I'm gonna turn my other channel. I'm gonna continue to do my live streams over here, y'all. Like, yeah, I've gone back and forth with whether or not I should do my live streams over here. But if it's in reference to my life and what I'm doing on this channel, it's just gonna have to go over here and whatever. Just gonna have to go over here. And then my other channel, I think my other channel used to be my ASMR channel. I love ASMR. And I'm gonna always do ASMR. So I think I'm gonna turn my other channel back into my ASMR channel. That's where all my ASMR videos are. See, I got all this stuff that I bought, and I didn't fold it up. I washed it and I didn't put it up. So I missed it. I missed it. Then I bought these tennis shoes. These are some Armor tennis shoes. Nice tennis shoes I could use to work out in. I don't think I had a solid pair of black tennis shoes. And I found these for $1. I need to wash them. But I found these tennis shoes for $1, y'all. Like, the last time I went to Goodwill, not the last time, but the last time before that, I found like 4 good pair of shoes. I found more than that, and I bought more than that. But I've kept 4 pairs for myself that was my size. Y'all know I have a big foot. I wear a size 10. And the only tennis shoes that I really had was my Fitville tennis shoes, which I love. But I had so many different colors of Fitville tennis shoes. And I keep them in these bags. So Yeah, I was arranging my shoes. And then, because I did clean out my shoes and I made a lot of room for shoes. Where is this other shoe? I found these cold hand shoes for $1. Black. Don't know where the other one is. Should be somewhere down here. What did I do? Anyway, I'm gonna put this up in here. I don't know what I did with that other shoe. It's not on the floor. Where is it, girl? Anyway, what is in this purse? This is a lot of stuff. Oh. Okay. Oh, this is stuff when I came from... When I was coming from Arizona and I was bringing stuff to bring back, I just threw this because I had bought, so this is a lot of stuff that I had threw up in my purse to bring back with me down here. This purse is a purse that one of my friends in Houston gave me. I have a friend in Houston that own their own thrift store. Okay, why is this thing? I don't think I have it in here. Oh, girl, you ain't got it in there right. I have a friend that own their own thrift store. And I went to see them when I was in Houston. And they gave me some purses. So, they gave me some purses. And I need to switch. This that little cheap purse that I bought from Temu. That was only like $11 or $12. Cute purse. Really has lasted. Really has done its thing. Do I need to give a review on this? You should know that these purses are not going to last forever. It's even if you get a seasonal wear out of it, it's fine. I think it is starting to ravel a little bit in a few places. Nothing major. I think it's just on this end. But I still think this purse was totally worth the $7. And I'll still get some carrying out of this. I'll still get some carrying out of that purse. And these are some exercise shorts that I had some stuff on this shelf, y'all, on here, and I pulled it out one day. Never put it back. So that's why I got stuff that I just threw on the floor just now and pulled it out of there. Because I had pulled this stuff out of there. This goes to something else that's over here. I had pulled some stuff out of here. It fell off of my shelf, out of my closet, because I was going through, I think one day I was looking for something to wear, and I pulled all these leggings out, and I didn't put them back right. And so I still need to pull them out, even though I'm putting this in here now. This is not up here right. I need to do this over again. Yeah, I bought this, since I've been down here, I bought this Coach purse from a flea market. And it's not in perfect condition. Coach used to be my brand, y'all. Coach used to, everybody else like Louis Vuitton, and Coach used to be my jam. I had all of these purses. I owned this purse before, had it brand new. I remember I bought this for my birthday one year. I bought the purse, the wallet, the makeup bag. I bought like 5 or 6 pieces that match this. They were the brown leather, and I bought them for my birthday one year because I used to treat myself. You know, I worked hard, and I used to treat myself every year on my birthday for stuff. So I had this, and then one year I got rid of it and had a garage sale, and I wanted something else, and I sold the whole set. But I found this at a thrift store the other day, or a man that was on the side of the road, and he was selling this, and he had it for $5. And it's the real Coach, it's real leather. And I was like, oh, $5. I'm gonna restore this. I bought all the stuff to restore it. I just haven't done the video yet. But yeah, I got a Coach purse for $5. Y'all know me. I like a good deal. I don't know where the rest of my socks are that match. It's like the dryer ate up my socks. Okay, y'all, let me give y'all a tour of the closed closet. Y'all gonna have to come in the inside and see the tour. You still here, Miss Rose? Who's still in the house? Let me give y'all, I couldn't bring y'all in. I have to give y'all a tour of the closet with the door closed because we got to close the door. This thing is in the way, y'all. But the tour of the closet, I got a lot of stuff in here. And yeah, I'm going to be able to fit more stuff in here when I build this shelf up all the way up to the top, which I'm going to do. So this is a tour of the closet, you guys. I got this thing in here that I had built for the van. It's not going to stay in here permanently, but it is in here. It's giving me extra storage, shoe storage, clothes storage. And, you know, I got the top of the shelf up here. This is what is hitting the door. Like the corner needs to go diagonal. And that door would open up all the way. See, that's hitting at the top and the bottom. It hits the door. So that's what is keeping the door from opening, is this right here, this angle. But when I build something in here permanently, it's going to have that angle on it. So it's not going to do that. Okay, this is my clothes over here. Nothing on the floor. Nothing on the floor. My new shoe situation where my shoes are down at the bottom. We got these clothes right here that are hanging on this. These are like my exercise clothes and stuff. So yeah, that's a tour of the closet, y'all. That's a tour of the closet. I got my extra shoes right here. Even though I don't really need, but it's got the cubby hole, so I just throw them in there. But I do have more room down here to put shoes in. I took that little thing and I put shoes in here, but then I brought a lot of hats and stuff back from the trailer, and I needed a place to put them, so I just put them in here. But I had the shoes in here, the extra shoes in here. I think I'm going to take these hats and stuff out of here because I didn't have the little bins that I have now. So yeah, I think that's what I'm going to do. I think, yeah, I'm going to just go and continue to use this for my shoes. And I think that's what I'm going to do now, y'all. It's 12 o'clock and I ain't went live yet to do videos for the handwriting. Ooh, girl. I must not be going live tonight to do writing names, or I must be going live late. Y'all already know I go live late, so it don't matter. It don't matter. I'm doing this right now, so like I said, somebody said, what time are you gonna end this live? And the answer to that question is when I feel like it. I didn't have these things yet. So I'm going to take all of the hats. I'm going to take all of the hats and I'm going to put them in here. And then I could put my shoes back in that thing. And here's some winter socks. I had brought this winter hats and stuff down here because, girl, it was cold when we left Arizona to come back down here. It was freezing cold. And I had pulled all this stuff off the top of the van. I had this stuff in my little storage thing in the top of the van. So I was like, let me bring this cold winter stuff to Nevada because it's still cold in Nevada. But yeah, now I got these little containers. I don't need to. I don't know if I want to put these. Yeah, I'm going to put these shoes in here. And then my other tennis shoes, I could put in the other one if I don't want. Mess them up. Here are my house shoes. Oh. I bought these Pumas too, y'all. I forgot about these Pumas. I forgot about these Pumas. I can't remember. I think I got them Pumas for $1 at Goodwill, Dollar Day. I don't see where is the other Puma. Where is the other Puma? Mm. I don't know where the other Puma is. Hmm. Did I put it in here already? Nope. Okay, these are hats and scarves. I'm gonna get another thing for the scarf. I don't see where my Puma, the other Puma is. Okay, where is the other Puma? Girl, it might be. You would have thought I would have had the shoes side by side, but I don't see them. So now I took them other shoes out of here. I can put these. These are my other Fitville shoes that I love. I can put them up here. I love my Fitville shoes, y'all. If y'all ever want some cute shoes and y'all see me in these Fitville shoes, these are so cute. I had these on the other day and a lady said, "Oh, I love your shoes." Fitville. Fitville. Say, "Oh, I love your shoes." I don't know where the other Puma is. It's probably already in this thing somewhere. I'm missing the Puma. And I thought it would have been on it was on the other one was on the shelf. I'm missing the Puma. And I'm missing this. Oh shoot. But anyway, I guess I'll find them. Maybe it's right here on the floor. Yeah, because I took them other shoes. Okay, maybe it's right here. Maybe I spoke too soon. Maybe Puma is under here. Nope, 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 nope. It's not. I got wrong. Yeah, all these, I couldn't pass up these good old shoes for $1. I don't know where the Pumas are. Here are some more socks, stockings that I got from Fitville. Love them. Ooh, they so comfortable. Love them. Socks, slippers, I meant to say. Where is the other Puma? The Puma in this. I don't see. I'm going to leave them out right there. These, like this is a Gucci, a real Gucci scarf that I got from the RTR. That was last year when I had donated all that stuff to the RTR. And the lady was like, don't you want to go look on the table? I said, no. She was like, no, you donated so much stuff. Go look on the table. And I found that Gucci scarf. I was like, oh yeah, baby. That's real Gucci. I'll take it. This thing that I used for a shoe thing has the things on the side. To stick stuff. I was sticking socks in it, but yeah, I think these scarves are still too big for this. So I think I'll get my own thing to put the scarves in. I think I'll put the scarves in their own thing. I got enough of these containers. I might as well use them. I bought 26 of them for $10. That was the deal. So I could put my scarves up in here. Scarves in here, hats in here. And if I want to, this stuff that I got up here, I bought a lot of sweatshirts, y'all, from Goodwill this year. Love them. $1. I think I could put these sweatshirts inside of those containers. And then I can stack the containers up there with my winter clothes in them. And that way I can put the hats up there. So let me get about 4 more containers. Y'all, that is how I am when I'm doing something and I get caught up doing it. I could get caught up. I can get caught up and just keep doing it. So, like, this is what I'm doing right now. So this is what we doing. I keep getting, I wouldn't call it dizzy. Like, it's like more of an off balance thing. And Charlene said I need to check my blood pressure. I never check my blood pressure. I just, when I go to the doctor or go somewhere and every time I've had my blood pressure checked, they always say I had a perfect blood pressure. And when I went to the free clinic, that day, the lady said it was a little low. And then the next day when I went back, they said, oh, it's perfect. So I think that was maybe I hadn't eaten that morning. I don't know, do your blood pressure drop low when you haven't eaten? So I don't know. I think all of this stuff, if I put it in these containers, then I can stack the containers on top of each other. Put all these sweatshirts up in here. Put put everything that's winter. These are my sweatshirts. That way when I get ready to find stuff too, like, these are the sweatshirts. That one can go on top. And these are the little short sets that I found for $1 that was so cute. Look, cotton short sets. Those are going to be cute in van life with all them cute sandals that I got to wear this summer. You have to buy stuff like off season. Right now, people are donating stuff for the summertime. And then in the summer, they're going to be donating stuff for the wintertime. So you're going to get some nice stuff for $1 for next winter. Because it's about to be summer. Now they're about to start donating winter stuff. Because some people have money like that. They have money where they get rid of stuff. I think, I was going to say, is that paint on there? I was going to say, I think these are my work pants. But some people have money like that where they clean their closets out. They spend bukus of dollars on stuff, name brand stuff, every season. Donate it. Get a tax write-off. And go shopping again for the summer, for the next winter. They don't want to wear the same clothes next winter. I don't know if this one is more like a sweatshirt summer or sweatshirt winter. This is so cute. It's thin. This can be worn in the summertime because it's really not a thick material. So I'm going to put that in there. Some of these clothes I'm going to go through. Did I try these on? Don't recall. Must have did. They must have fit. And I must have liked them because they in the closet. Let's put them in here. This is stuff we're going to have to try on again. Sort through when we get ready to leave. We're going to put this in here so we can stack these things on top of each other. These are all shorts that I got that are nice shorts for the summer that we could not leave there for $1. Now these go over there. I'm gonna let Miss Pauline and Miss Charlene take my blood pressure tomorrow because I'm feeling kind of. I bought this. Really? This is like, I could sleep in this. I don't remember buying this. Why I got this in the closet? I could keep, girl, I could be sleeping in this. Let's fold that up and put that with the pajamas. Why I had that up there? Don't know. Don't know, Vanessa. And these. Was these for me or somebody else? I think these were mine. I think I tried. Girl, I need to try these on again. I got try on stuff right there. Don't know. Don't know. I know these are my work pants. Am I going to put my work pants in the crate? I think so. Might as well. These are Nike. Why were they up there? I think I cleaned out, girl. I need to fold these things up and put them in here again because I got them thrown in here all kind of ways. I don't like the way that, oops. I don't like the way this looks. I need to do that. Okay, so these are summer clothes. Okay, these are winter hats. I don't think I'm gonna need those right now. Winter hats. These are shorts for the summer. These are sweatshirts. It's getting cold enough. I might need these again. Oh yeah, this is gonna work out perfect. Oh, sit that on top of there. That looks better up there. And it stacks neater. Up there. What is this? This could have went. This is my scarves that I just, the winter scarves and the hats. I can put this in here. And this can go up here. Very lightweight, but it's stacking. Somebody asked me, where's Teddy? He's right here. I need to stick him back up there. He was in the way. Now let me take my work pants down. These are all my work pants. Let me take them down and put them in here. And I might do the work pants like this so I can see them and grab a pair out. Now these are all the work pants I bought from Goodwill. And I spent like $70-something. This before I knew about Goodwill Dollar Day. Because I sure wouldn't have did that had I known what I know now. I think I'm going to put them in here like this. Now these I don't have rolled, I have folded. And I think I'm going to put them in here like this so I can just see them and grab a pair out. I think I'm going to put them in here like this and then stack the other one on top of it. Now, I don't regret buying these black pants. And they are too big for me, but they have that thing in the waist where you could... I don't regret buying these. These were actually brand new, I think. Or they looked it new. And I got two pair. They are size 40, I think, in men's, but they're too big. But they had a thing in the waist where you could cinch them. I actually like the way those fit. I'm gonna put that up here like this. Let me see. Oh, that's perfect. That is perfect, darling. What is up here? That's perfect. Mr. Teddy fell. He's down for the count. That is perfect, perfect, perfect. I like that storage solution. Using stuff for differently than what it's intended to be. Okay, these are some regular jeans. These are still work jeans. I haven't been wearing my bigger baggy work jeans. I've been wearing my tights lately. But in the wintertime, yeah, you definitely need these. And these overalls I found. You definitely need this kind of stuff to work in the wintertime. Because you be trying to stay warm. But in the summertime, girl, I need some leggings and some shorts to work out in. All my little short sets that I got from Temu, I think I donated those to the RTR when we went down there. I think I got rid of all of them. I think I did. I can't remember. I think I donated them to the RTR. Okay, that is so much better. That is so much better. I don't know if I want these jeans in there, but let's put them in there. That is so much better stacked on top of each other like this. Looks so much neater. Oh yeah, I like that. That is better. That is better. Stacked up there like that, y'all. That is so much better. That's a sheet set, a white sheet set I bought back there that I have used on the bed. Oh, that's better. That looks good. I just grab my jeans out like my pants out like that. That is actually better. Glad I thought of that. Because you can stack them up there. And there's always a lot of wasted space in a closet, especially the top part. There's wasted space. I think having those little containers and stacking them on top of each other like that and putting your winter clothes up in there is a definite space saver. I might take this other container down because I got so many of these things. I might put some more right there and stack them up on top of each other. And Mr. Teddy, Mr. Teddy gonna have to get his butt up out of here. He's giving an eviction notice. But I don't know what else I have. Do I have something else I could put in those things? But I got room for like 2 to 3 more. What else can I put up there? I don't think these pillows that I have right here will fit there. I might as well be using these things until I get ready to put this stuff in the van. I got some more jeans down here that I could put in here. And that way I could turn them the other way. And that way I could see my jeans. I like that idea. That was a good idea. Y'all, whenever I work on something and like I say, I get involved in it. And I'll just start working on that instead of something else. So yeah, I think I'm gonna take all my jeans, put them on here, fold them up. So I can see them. And the winter stuff, I will scoop down. Them. The sweatshirts, summer clothes. Scoot that stuff down because I'm not going to be wearing it no time soon. But the jeans, I can put up here. This other pair of jeans. That was the pair of jeans that I'll wear. I'll put that right there. And then I'll eventually color code them. Like blue jeans and black jeans, because I've been needing some black jeans. So the last couple of times I went to Goodwill, I've been looking for black jeans. And these jeggings type jeans, I can put them in a whole different, I can put my jeggings, which I don't think I have a lot of jeggings. But I think I did just fold up a pair of jeggings. And that other thing, these are jeggings. I could put my jeggings in a different thing. It's so much better when you can see stuff, ain't it? I'm answering myself. These some skinny jeans, but they not jeggings. They are jeans. Here's up. I found a pair of Michael Kors jeans a couple of weeks ago, y'all. Black. I was looking for some black jeans. I wouldn't have found these if I wasn't looking for some black jeans. I was looking for some black jeans. And I found a black pair of Michael Kors jeans for $1. And I was looking for some black jeans. These weren't black. They were gray. And I was like, well, I don't have no gray jeans, but these are jeggings. So I'm going to put these with the jeggings. And these are not jeans at all. But do I want to put them with the jeans? Maybe, maybe not. I don't know. These are kind of like jeggings, but they are a different color. But I still think I want to put these with the jeggings. So that way, when I got something that I want to wear, and it's I have on a shirt that I could wear some jeggings with that will look good with it. Yeah, I could wear that. Now I think I got some jeans in here that I could take out of here now because I got a lot of room. Oops, I put that stuff right there in the middle of the floor. And yeah, I can put these jeans. Are these jeggings? Yep, these are some jeggings. They look like jeans, but they are jeggings. This thing is probably inspiring me to cut that thing tomorrow. I might bring a handsaw in here and cut this, or I might just pull the whole thing out of here, take everything out of it, cut it outside and bring it back in. These are jeggings. My hats are falling on the floor. I need a different thing for the hats. These are not jeggings. They're like jogging pants jeans. Should I put these with the jeggings? I think so. Okay, now this is getting to where it's too high for me to reach up. Okay, I think I might have some more jeggings. These are actual jeans, but they kind of got that jegging material like. Okay, girl. Let me see what jeans I want to fit. Are these jeggings? These are not jeggings, but I don't know. They're different kinds. They kind of fit in the category of jeggings to me, because they kind of like tight. They kind of like skinny jeans. These are kind of like the capris. Do I need another thing for these? I think these need to be in their own separate thing. We got room now to stack and pack and have it look cute. Y'all, my sister used to tell me, she used to tell me, my sister that passed away, she used to call me a organized hoarder. She said, you're organized. But you're still a hoarder, sister. I say, how does that work? Hoarders can't be organized. Hoarders end up being on television, and they're nasty. They be some nasty little people. I could help the hoarders. I'll tell them, I'll let you keep all of the stuff. Now, I'm a good organizer, okay? And I could help you keep the majority of the stuff. You just got to get organized and clean. I think I'll be the hoarder friend. I'll be like, I'm going to teach you how to keep this stuff. Because that's the main problem with the hoarders. They cannot see letting go of stuff. I can let go of stuff, girl. I can get this stuff again. I will let go of everything. If my house burned down tomorrow, I'll be like, okay, cool. We going to Goodwill. We going shopping. I'll be happy. I'll be like, child, I am not crying over nothing. I'll be like, girl, what you crying for, girl? We going shopping. We going shopping. We going shopping. We going to Goodwill tomorrow. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. We going shopping. That's what I be like. We going shopping, girl. Don't worry about it. But like I say, when my sister bought her house and she needed some furniture, she called and she said, sister. I need some furniture. What what you got for me? I said, girl, I got you. It's in her bedroom, dining room, disorganized hoarder. Thank God for organized hoarders. I furnished her whole house. She had something in her whole house that came from my house. And she was like, well, what you gonna do now for some furniture? I said, girl, I'm gonna go buy some more. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, girl. I got you. Girl. It pays to have a friend like me and a organized hoarder like me. I got you, girl. I'm gonna help you, girl. I'm gonna help you go get some stuff, girl. Ain't nothing to it but to do it. Okay, I don't know if this stuff is shorts. Okay, these are shorts. Yeah. These are shorts, but I can organize. These are already organized, already folded. But I can get rid of these containers and put everything in these containers and have it looking organized. Because after all, I am the organized hoarder. Maybe that's what I'll name my channel. Maybe that's what I'll name my channel. That name was given to me by the one and only, my one and only sister that I miss so much. And I loved her more than she knew. But I miss her. That was my baby sister. She was younger than me, y'all. She died of stage 4 cancer. She's no longer with us. Now look at these cohort shorts that I found for $1. And they are the like capri style shorts. Girl, you do not pass up stuff like this. You do not pass up stuff like this that you would normally wear, normally buy, and it would cost you an arm and a leg for. You do not pass up stuff like this. I bought 2 pair of cohort shorts this winter that if I wasn't shopping off season, I would have never found them. But yeah, those are going to be so cute in my van. And see, now that I'm doing this, like these shorts, I will automatically put them in the van, and I don't have to, I can just grab this stuff and say, oh, this is going to the van, and it's already in here. It's going to the van. But I got the feel when I got it sitting like this. I got to feel this other one up all the way, or that weight on it makes it sag, and I don't like that. So I need to put some more stuff in this one. And I think I got some stuff in one of these. Okay, this is the sweatshirts. Yep, I had some jeans. That was before I mixed up the jeans. I had some jeans in this thing, and I got some jeans and another one. I got all jeans right here, so let me just keep the jeans together. Yep, that's what we're gonna do. Let me take this off of here because this is too heavy. This is full. Can't fit nothing else up in there. So let me take this down. Put this at the bottom because this one is full. If I need to turn them the other way because I don't have to look at these. But if I need to turn them the other way, I can. These are my jeggings, but we need some more stuff in here. That was the shorts. Oh, these pants right here. Are the half jeans. These are half jeans. So we're gonna put them with the half jeans. These are half jeans. I got these from the men's department for $1, and they are so cute. Sometimes the people at Goodwill put the ladies' jeans. Look at these jean shorts that I got for $1. Yep. Did I just put that up there? Oh yeah, I put that up there, but I didn't have it. I need to turn these. Okay. So we're taking this stuff out of here, putting them in here. Putting all our jeans. Now these are shorts. But they're jean shorts, and we need some more stuff in this one, so we need to stuff this one some more because it was sagging. The way I'm turning it, and this was a cute, some cute shorts, jumper set, $1. I'm going to be comfortable in this stuff come summer. I still want to be stylish just because I live in a van. Like right now, I'm looking all whatever because I'm working on my van. But come summer, I want to look cute. I want to look cute. I want to be stepping out my van and going places and going to festivals and looking cute and wearing my Daisy Dukes. I want to wear my Daisy Duke shorts when you are going to the beach. And, yeah, you're going to the beach. And sometimes you don't want to be walking on the beach in a bikini. And you just put on some little shorts. Just put on some little shorts. It's okay. I think, are these jeggings? Nope. Okay, these can go in here. Yeah, we had more jeans scattered all over the place. Not all the jeans are together, I think. I think there's another pair of jeans up there. I'm stepping on Mr. Teddy. I threw Mr. Teddy down. I threw some stuff down. Sometimes, y'all, all the time, you got to make a mess to get organized. Like if you're not making a mess to get organized, this is another jumper. I'm not really a jumper type person, but as of late, I've been kind of liking jumpers, especially little short jumpers. I've been kind of liking them. So, yeah. these are shorts. I'm gonna put this in here with the jeans because I need this to be stuffed. Like if you're gonna turn this way where you can see it, you want to stuff it really good so when you put the next thing on top of it, it don't sag down. So I could actually put another pair of jeans in here. I don't have another pair of jeans, but we about to find another pair of jeans. Oh, that's gonna do. Oh, okay, I got this. I got this too. For $1 on Dollar Day. Now, I need to start exercising because some of this stuff. Baby, if I'm going to wear this and I'm going to look cute in it, I need to lose a couple of more pounds. Now, see, that's perfect. I could put one more in here if I want to. Now, I could stack this on top of the other ones. But the other ones are not full. So the ones that's full are the ones that need to be on the bottom. And the ones that's not full need to be on the top. So, kind of don't want my the jeans that I'm gonna wear the most. I don't want up at the top, but girl, I'm gonna have to bring a ladder up in here. One of my little short ladders. Miss Charlene got some little short ladders like the one I got outside. Yeah, that's not, that actually, I like the concept. You could build some little boxes like this out of the 1/2 inch plywood so they won't be leaning. But this is actually leaning. Now, if I wanted to, I could bring some wood up in here and keep that straight. But because it's heavy, it's leaning. So even though it's cuter, stacked on top of each other the other way, I don't know, this one, oh, maybe it was leaning because I didn't have them pushed together. Okay, y'all, I'm trying something here. Maybe it's leaning because I got that way. Maybe I don't need to have it that way. Maybe. Oh, okay. I need that to go that way. I got them in here upside down, but for tonight, that's how they stand. That's how they gonna stay tonight. For the next one, I won't do like, ooh, they already done. I was gonna say the next one I'm not gonna do like that. But they already done. And I'm not undoing them. So we're just gonna leave them like that tonight. Okay. That is too heavy to sit on top of this one. So this one actually needs to be at the bottom. Or I could put some more jeans in here. I think I got some more jeans on this side. These are the Laura Gale jeans suits that I got. That I don't know if I'm really gonna. I don't know. I have to figure out a place to wear this stuff. A place to win and wear. Because I'm just really working on my van right now. I don't have a place to wear stuff because I'm not going anywhere. That's all gonna change though. This is definitely okay, that's perfect. But I think I'm gonna turn it like that. Okay. And that needs to go like that. Perfect. 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 That is perfect, darling. Maybe I will move my hats and stuff from there and put my sweatshirts. Yep, we're organizing tonight. I think I'll move my, take the hats down. I had the sweatshirts. Oh, these are sweatshirts. Okay. I can stuff another sweatshirt in here. And I can turn it where I can actually see them, which is much better. And them hats that I had, maybe I'll keep them over there, but maybe not. I got some more sweatshirts over here somewhere. So these sweatshirts can go on that shelf so I can actually see them. Woo-hoo. So, yeah. Which, right now, probably not going to be wearing that many sweatshirts. Because Miss Charlene said, girl, she said it's about to be, I think there's enough sweatshirts in that one. So, oh, that looks so much better. Look at my new closet. Vanessa, I was in your last 2 live streams. Hey, girl. It's 1 o'clock in the morning. Look at how I got my t-shirts, my sweatshirts, and my jeans all organized up there. And I got some more sweatshirts. Those are hats in the last one. I think I'm going to pull that down, put the hats behind the door. I got some more sweatshirts that I can make 2 more containers of sweatshirts and have my winter stuff up, my jeans. So I think that's what I'm going to do, y'all. That's what we doing tonight, child. I could write. I'm usually up all night anyway till 6 in the morning. So I could still go live around 3 or 4. Let me go use the bathroom. Got to pee. That was fast. Okay. I'm gonna take these. Let me pull. Yeah. Let me pull Mr. Teddy out here because he's in my way. I'm stepping on him. Let me pull this other thing out of here that I just took off the shelf. I just took this off the shelf. This just came out of this other thing. Let's get Mr. Teddy out of here. Because he's definitely in the way. I'm stepping on him. Definitely in the way. And these leggings done fell off of this shelf because I don't have them in there right. And this jean skirt that I bought that I loved, I was like, oh, that's going to be cute for the summer. I'm not really a jean skirt type of girl, but see, I had bought these from Goodwill, but the ones that I got from that lady are better. So I could actually swap them out now if I want to. But yeah, we got stuff in those that we could put up on top of the shelf. Girl, I'm almost through using all of these. And one good thing about me using these is the clothes are already going to be in them. So maybe it's a good thing that I'm doing this, because the clothes are going to already be in here. And I could decide what I want to take with me. Here are some more jean white Levi's shorts that I bought for $1. I bought these for $1. Holla. Jean skirt. I'm not a jean skirt type of person. I don't know why I either prefer jeans but these were by Lauren Concord, and it was cute. And I was like, you know what? Now, you might not necessarily be a fan of something, but you haven't really tried it before. And you can try more different things when you get stuff for $1. Like, it leaves the door open for you to try more. I got a lot of shorts for the summer. Girl, you know we live in a van, so we need some shorts. And I wear shorts. If you dare wear shorts, nair for shorts. And I ain't got the nair. I don't have to shave my legs, you guys, because I don't get hairy. I'm not a hairy person. So we got this from Laura Gale. I think this was my favorite item, this little jumper suit thing. Okay, how am I supposed to be turning this? Like that. Yep, like that. Yep, I think this was my favorite item from L'Oreal, that little jumper suit. Y'all, my fingernails are so Brillo. I need to really keep gloves on at all times because I keep my hands in water too much. And you know they say, why put off what you can do? Sometimes I get started with stuff and it ends up being more than what I had planned on it being, because I'm the type of person, once I start something, I kind of can't stop. And it ends up being more than what it was supposed to be. But I don't be mad at it because, like, I'm really not mad at this right now because, yeah, I'm liking the way it looks. So, that song, I ain't mad at y'all. I'm not mad at you. I'm going to take the hats down. And we're going to put the hats behind the door. And have all the stuff that I can see up here. And that way, when I get ready to go into van life, I can come and shop my closet and see what I got. I think I have some more sweatshirts. I want another bin of sweatshirts. Girl, look at this bra. It's all up here. My chest is right there. Girl, see? Oh, Lord. Nope. This one I can't do no more. I need to get a thing and put all the bras in. That's a no, but I need to wash them. Put them in something so that way when yeah, I got some sweatshirts up here hanging up that I'm going to pull down. This is a Fitville sweatshirt. I'm going to fold all my sweatshirts up and put them in this thing. We got room. Am I doing it right? Nope. We want it to go this way. It's better this way. It's more stable that way. Do I have any more sweatshirts up here? Is this a sweatshirt? I think this is considered a sweatshirt. All sweatshirts go up here. I got some sweaters. Is this a sweatshirt? I don't know if I have no more sweatshirts. I got some zipper jackets back there. But I'm going to keep them on the back of the door. And these are coats and sweaters. I think that's all my sweatshirts. All these sweatshirts. I found for $1. I think that's all my sweatshirts that I had into stuff. Nice sweatshirts. I'm gonna love these in the wintertime when I'm through with my van bill, but I'm out camping somewhere cold and like I could just live the life. I could just live the life. Yeah, I'm actually making room by doing this. I'm making room. Like I got several empty containers now. I got an empty container under there. I got 2 empty containers under there. And I got 2 empty. Girl, I got room to go shopping. I got room to go shopping and find some more stuff. I'm just joking, but y'all know I'm going shopping anyway. And if I find some more stuff, I find some more stuff. Oh, well. Okay. Now that is that. I think I can take some coats from up here and roll them up in the corner to make it tighter. Like this jacket right here. I think I could roll this up in the corner, maybe, if it's not too, this might be too big to roll up, but I could fit something else in that corner to make it more snug. That's a little too snug. That's a little too snug. Actually, I got these blue jean jumpers that I had forgot about. Can I roll these up and put them in the corner? I found this at the thrift store. I don't know if I bought this one for $1. Okay, yeah, that's good. That. I got this one from Laura Gall. It's a bit big. It's probably going to end up being even bigger. Now I lose a little weight. Okie dokie, what else I got that I can roll up? And I'm making room actually by by taking stuff off of here. Oh, this was a sweatshirt. I don't have any more sweatshirts. I don't have any more room for sweatshirts up there. Now I could put stuff on top if I want to. If I want to take all of my winter jackets, which I may, let me go get the stool, y'all, because, girl, since I'm doing this tonight, I might as well be all in. Y'all, let me check and see how long I've been live. It might be time to end this live. Because I don't want to go 600 minutes, and I think I might be over. Oh, yeah, I'm over 600 minutes by 10 minutes. Bye, y'all.